Alrighty, let me get my messages set. All messages. Welcome in. Welcome to Anything is Possible. We're going to have a chill session here, carp fishing. I haven't cast it in yet. Let me get the camera right first. When you guys come in, let me know how it looks, please. It looks good on my end. A little bit closer. Yeah. I think that's pretty good. We'll wait till the experts arrive in chat to tell me. Might have some showers today. It's only in the mid-50s, a little chilly out here. Hey, Mikey. Tommy, good morning, welcome in. Thanks for the membership, Tommy. How's it look to you guys? Skeeter, welcome in, thanks for the membership. How's the audio, how's the picture here? I didn't cast in yet, I wanna make sure everything's set before I throw in. It looks good on my end. We're going for carp today. I threw a lot of bait in this water. Perfect. All right, cool. Thank you for that. Let's get the pack bait in the water. We got a ton of feed corn. Let me show you what I made. See what this looks like here. So this is feed corn you buy like 50 pounds for like 10 bucks. And I soak it in buckets, and then I cook it, and then I soak it, and I cook it. I can tell you exactly how to do it, but I threw Jello in that. And that's actually what I put on the method feeders today too. Instead of the fake corn, which I'm out of, I decided just to use that. So there's a lot of food out there. Hopefully we'll have a good day here. I'll be back to chat in just a minute. Got a little bit of drizzle. I didn't even look at the forecast, so I might have to set the tent up. I have it in the car. Method feeders, hair rigs, pack bait. Little different mix in my bait today. Always trying new stuff. And like I said, I swapped out the fake corn for the feed corn. Canned corn. Make sure the drags are set. Always better a little loose than too tight. All right, we're in. We're in. Oh, you know what? Brought bells today. The bells are back, guys. The bells are back. Now I can take a nap. Hope you're all having a great day. Monday. Raptor Will, another awesome member. Appreciate you. Anthony Adventure. I'm starting to come back from NASCAR. Welcome back from NASCAR. Welcome in. I can't read your writing. It looks like maybe Japan or Chinese characters. I'm not sure how to read that, but welcome in. Please use English if you can, which I guess you did. You wrote hello, brother. So there you go. How dumb am I? Good morning to you. Or whatever time it is. Window fixed. North. Make sure I got everybody. Paisley Outdoors. Yeah. Chad Thomason. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think I'm caught up. And go back to the bottom. BTM. Good to see you. Big Ben's in. So that's Arnagato. Is that the characters up there? It says hello, brother. Good to know, Big Ben. Good morning, Bruce. I'm in the hospital. Oh boy. All right, Bruce. If it's not one thing, it's the other, brother. I hope life chills out for you, man. You can sit back and enjoy a bit. It doesn't work that way, Anthony. You can't give somebody a membership on YouTube. You have no control who gets a membership, but memberships are available for 99 cents. Shanghai is in China. I think I knew that, but good to know. I may have said something differently. We had a big day yesterday. Saltwater, we were live for 10 hours on the member side. It was much slower than last weekend, but we did get on a nice bluefish and a couple smaller bluefish. We got enough. We saw the post last night. We're gonna make ceviche for dinner tomorrow night, which is raw bluefish. Sell us home. Good morning. Good morning. So yeah, what we did was we fillet that, boneless, skinless fillets, and then I freeze it. That's just a extra step that I think is worth it. It ensures if there are any parasites, they are frozen and dead. And then you don't cook it with heat. You cook it in lemon and lime, citric acid. Is how you cook ceviche. So that's what we'll be making, and I'll drop the recipe. It's already done. I'm not going to shoot a new video because we got the whole formula figured out, and it's in a great video. So I'll just drop it on my community post. So if you want to check it out, that'll be out there, and then I'll show you. Oh yeah. Ben, it's good to know that Australians are the only ones that are geographically challenged. Oh man. Legendary Princess, welcome in. You're going for carp and channel? Not me, man. Me, it's just carp here. There's no channel cats in this spot. We are straight up carp fishing today. Just gonna sit back, relax a little bit. Not sure what we're doing tomorrow yet. The boys actually have a day off from school, so didn't realize that. If I knew that, I probably would have taken today off and spent 4 days down the shore. But oh well. Daniel Berry, good morning to you. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. Appreciate it. It's free. It's going to be sit back and wait today. Hopefully we'll get a decent carp. See if I can get my scale working so I can give out some stickers. I might go hunting tomorrow too, which would be a member only. I'm not going to hunt on the public side. Oh, fired right out the scale. Looks like it's going to work for me today. All right. Looks like we'll be weighing fish if all goes to plan here. Could take a little bit of time for the first fish. I'm letting that first cast sit out there for 45 minutes. That's the plan. It's been a rough morning, but that's good to hear, Princess. It's good to hear. I mean, not good to hear that it was rough, but you're getting through it. I didn't get to see your live. I did see your live titled, I'm overwhelmed. And I was already overwhelmed, so I didn't go in. I hear you. I hear you. I don't know what you're going through, but life can be a challenge. But yeah, it is temporary. Forget who posted that. They said, no matter what you're going through, just remember it's temporary. No matter how bad or how good, it's all temporary. It's always changing. So you just got to wait a couple minutes. Yo, Steve-O! There is my one of my Marlin members right there, fishing with Steve. What's up, brother? Carp fishing today. Making ceviche tomorrow night. I work tonight, so I'm gonna grab all the fancy ingredients and make some dang good appetizer for tomorrow night. We're gonna eat like kings tomorrow night. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Anthony Adventure. I don't know what you're talking about there, bro. Chad, I'll be identified as a painter today, but my soul will be right here with you. All right, man. Don't inhale too much. I guess they don't really use oils too much, right? It's all latex, probably. I don't know. I feel like they got away from oil-based paints. I think everything's latex-based or water-based. Doing everything I told me. All right, that's what you got to do there, Bruce. If you're in a position where you need doctor's help, well, then you got to listen to the doctor. I think it's kind of silly to go to a doctor and then refuse to listen to the doctor. It's my perfect. I don't really like doctors. I don't really believe half the stuff they talk about. But when I'm in there, when I cave and go, then I'm all ears. You know what I mean? I've already given up my knowledge and saying I'm going to go listen to the guy who knows what, or girl what they're talking about. Big fan. Latex and you have a respirator. Yeah, I guess you would need one at a time. Uh, yeah, Anthony, I wish you'd stop talking about it. I can't do it, bro. All right? I can't do it. I can't do it on a cell phone. I don't appreciate you keep bringing it up. It's getting old, man. Go find somebody else if that's a problem for you. I gifted it out a couple of times ago, and it went to somebody who never came in my channel once. So what am I going to do? Go spend $50 to make no money? I'm not going to do it. That's all I'm going to say about it. It's the third time you brought it up in 11 minutes. You use a spray rig. Oh, yeah. When I was in high school, Chad, I worked at Sears Hardware back when they had hardware stores, and I worked in the paint department. And we sold all kinds of those. I guess it was probably just back in the day before those things really kicked off. But there used to be these little handheld things you could like spray the walls with and load up the paint, pump it up. It was pretty wild. It was pretty cool stuff. Reap, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Appreciate the membership. Randy Rhino, good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. Dog tags and tackle. Good morning to you, sir. Hope everyone's having a great day. Yeah, Skeeter, thank you. I out a bit. I don't know if he didn't hear me or what. He brought it up 3 times. Memberships are 99 cents a month. You don't need one. It costs me money to give them out. I don't make a lot of money doing it. Nobody's making a lot of money on YouTube. Not anyone that we're watching anyway. You know what I mean? In our community, nobody's making money. We're barely getting by. So don't come in and ask for stuff from the person that's trying to pay their mortgage. Ranyos, what is going on? Good morning, good morning. My sister's birthday is today. She is 23. Awesome. Well, happy birthday, JK's sister. What's her name? I can actually say. No, that's cool, Skater. I don't see. I forget who's who sometimes. If I don't, I don't. And sometimes it's a different culture, so they might come off being short like we do. I know, like people in the eastern side of the U.S., people over in the UK probably think we're as rude as hell. I know Alaskans and folks from the West Coast think the East Coast is rude as hell, but it's just the way we are. It's, you know, we try to cut through BS instead of having a 30-minute conversation. So, yeah, no harm, but, you know, 3 times in 11 minutes. North Storm, what's up? What's up? Kirsten, all right, I'm married to a Kristen, when half the people call her Kirsten. Well, happy birthday, Kirsten. 23. Dang. I don't think I remember 23. I got a birthday coming up. I got to look at the calendar, but it's coming up pretty quick. Trying to get in better shape for it. Australians just swear a lot. I watched an interview with a dude that, like, I think he used the F word 3 times in the sentence, like noun, adjective, and a verb. I used to do that when I worked in construction. It was kind of commonplace. Sometimes you have to just sit back and like appreciate the sentence with 3 F-bombs in it, used correctly too. A thing of beauty. Again? I don't know. I don't think I want to be 23 again. I'm good. That white rod rocking. A little rocking on that white rod. So yesterday we were out on the ocean and we caught bluefish, flounder, and a whole bunch of little tiny sea bass is what we're biting. Anyone's heading to the saltwater, I'll let you know what we saw. We didn't see any stripers yet. There were some folks fishing for them, though, specifically fishing for them. They didn't have any luck. The couple blues and things like that. I gotta go to the store, buttercream. All right, JK. That's awesome. Hope you guys have a good day and get time to celebrate. Legion outside, good morning to you. No, I did not pump gas this morning. I did pump gas on the way to the shore, and I couldn't catch a dang thing. Dude, I didn't catch a thing down there all day. I don't know if Lyle landed the flounder. Kevin caught like everything else. He was slaying sea bass. And I was like, it's because he's got the little ultralight set up. So then he gave it to me. I couldn't catch crap. So I handed it to him. And then he kept catching crap. How big were my flounder? It was about 16 inches. They have to be 18. It was close, but it was like small enough that I knew I didn't need to measure it. But I'm pretty much usually spot on with my estimates. If you guys watched the last live when the guy was like, oh, that's a keeper, that's a keeper. And I'm like, nah, man, that's 17. I knew it was a little short, and it was 17. I'm pretty good with flounder. They seem, and the reason is there's so many that are between 16 and 18. You see them all the time. So you know when one's a keeper just by looking at them usually. Skeeter, no worries, man. Skeeter's all hyped on coffee today. I had my coffee. I did my workout. I didn't ride or anything. I don't have time to ride, but I did my core workout, my push-ups. Trying to get in that routine every day. Not yet, John Joe. Not yet, man. It looks like it might. It was drizzling driving over here. Like I could see it on the windshield. I have the tent in my car. If it starts raining, I'll have to set it up. Yo, Mainly, what is going on? Coffee time. I haven't even looked at the weather, to be honest with you, because I was down the shore, so I looked at that forecast. But it don't matter to me, man. I'm gonna be out here. I have the tent in the car, so I either set the tent up or I don't set the tent up. That's about it. Why did we lose signal? What the heck? I didn't move. This is a family channel. Don't be an ass and disrespect the host. What did I miss? What did I miss? My wife in here? Nah, I'm just kidding. We got the tree stand up. I put the video out for the members of us setting that thing up. I mean, I did everything you're not supposed to do. Go out there the day before archery season starts, wielding my chainsaw. But I hunt in my yard. It's not, the deer are going to come through that valley to feed. They have to. We live between a huge cornfield and their bedding grounds. So, they have no choice. They're coming through there anyway. I could use some more coffee. Anybody drink tea? Can you give my upcoming son a name? Well, congrats on that. I would go with Thomas. Little Tom. I don't know. That's up to you, man. That is totally up to you. Okay, Mid-South. I appreciate that. Appreciate you heeding Big Ben's warning there. What is going on? We're carp fishing, pack baits, hair rigs, all that crap. Staring at rods. I'm going to do my best to leave these rods set up for carp fishing. And then tomorrow, I don't know what we're going to do. I would like to come here and turn my son loose with the bass setup for smallies. And then we do some carp fishing, some smallie fishing. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. That's up to you. You need to turn off the screen and go for a walk and think about what you're going to name your son. Kind of a big deal. Because if you can't think of anything, you're probably going to end up naming them something like Bob or something like that. You know, Bobs are usually the name of somebody when they can't think of a name, and the person at the hospital needs to write something down real quick. They just go Bob. So, name your son Mid-South, he'll be famous. Oh, Lord. And we're off the rails. Don't name him a boy named Sue. Why? That song ends with him, I think, being pretty happy about his name. But he does say, don't name your son Sue. So, I don't know. Turned out pretty good for Sue, though. Maybe. I don't know. What generation does Pete mean staring out there these days? I've given up. That's why I wouldn't want to be 23. Right there. Imagine you being 23, going back another, 30 years or whatever it is in a kid's language. You wouldn't like reset your mind, I don't think. You'd just be 23. By the time you reach 100, if you're lucky enough to get anywhere near there, I think you're ready. It's like living in a foreign land. You don't know what the hell's going on. Even if you're completely sane, you don't know what the hell's going on with the culture, with the world, nothing. But I do feel 23. I feel 80. The nuts are dropping here, guys. We got nuts dropping all over. Squirrels everywhere. If we can't catch a fish, I'm just going to turn the camera around. We'll watch squirrels. There's so many of them out here. Oh, man. It's kind of nice out. I like the sun not being out. The sun has really been freaking annoying me lately. Gives me a headache. It's just blazing. Yesterday I was sweating like an idiot. It was like 64 degrees or something. I can't deal with it. When it's just this time of year, it gets lower in the sky and you think it's not going to be as hot. It just shines right in your face. So the carp should be feeding pretty good this time of year. Everything really should be picking up. It's early. Next month should be like a real solid month of fishing, though. Typically is. Some of the creeks and lakes around here will be stocked for trout, so we got that going on. So we're able to do a lot of multi-species fishing soon. But I have done some pre-baiting. Some of these carp might have guts on them. I've fed them up pretty good lately. Last week I took the week off from doing lives, and we baited about 4 different fishing spots, about 120 pounds of corn, and this was one of them. Hey, fishing not catching, welcome, welcome. February 3rd, you'll be 4. Dang, early happy birthday. I'll be 18 soon. Is that a squirrel? No, that's a bird. I had my first son at 18, didn't know about. That's a blue jay across the creek yelling like that. It's probably mad I threw all the corn in the water. Probably staring at it. 22 awesome people in, 24 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. I think I got everything. It was a quick, I had to strip these rods, hose them down last night. I was at the fillet table at 10:30 at night. Re-rigged them this morning in the carp setups. Made up some more pack bait and rolled out here. Hurry up and wait. Yes, not today, nope. Nope, we only been fishing 25 minutes, so it takes time. We're carp. And today we're going straight carp. Sometimes I bring the ultralight here, but today we're gonna concentrate on carp. We're going after a big one. We want to get a big one here. keep it family, Big Ben. Big Ben's all fired up over there in Australia. It's late. he might have started happy hour too long. I don't know. You gotta remember, we're barely awake over here. These guys are just rolling back from the pub, wrestling crocodiles or whatever they do. I'm hungry. Bring me some food, Adrian. Worry. See, told you. I know Big Ben. I know Big Ben very well. It's all good, man. It's all good. We got you. Hey, Kumari. Welcome in. Welcome in. I think I was going to turn the camera around today. Let me do that. I was going to do that so I can I hate when you guys stare at my soul though. Sit there and stare at my soul the whole day. But I like it because when I do hook up with a fish, I can then I can see what the hell I'm doing. I can tell that I'm on screen or not on screen. Let me see how that is. All right, how's that? Does that still look good? Square it off. Dang, coffee sounds good. I get up so early that I already had a whole pot of coffee. I can't do another pot of coffee. Or can I? Maybe I can. I'm going to make some tea, maybe. I got to start making some tea. After his father. Mid-South. There's no way 4 cups of sugar. You mean 4 like tablespoons, not 4 cups. What's wrong with you? Hey, Karen, moin. Karen is in from Deutschland. My older son, Karen, was pretty excited with the hedgehog. He loved the hedgehog. 4 cups, dude, that's not right, man. 4 cups. There's no way. 4 cups? 4 cups of coffee or 4 cups of sugar? Yeah, but the 4 cups is... 4 cups is way too much, man. I'm no doctor, but I think 4 cups is too much. Holy Lord. Why don't you just eat some pack bait, man? Put some strawberry jello in there and make yourself a pack bait cupcake for breakfast. Yeah, Karen, he likes the hedgehog. My son likes the hedgehog. Johnny, good luck, man. I might be in the tree tomorrow. We hung our tree day before archery. I was out there with a chainsaw, so I'm not in a rush. I might give it a little time. I might climb up there tomorrow morning, check it out, hang a camera, go back in my bedroom and sit there and drink coffee and see if anything comes out before I go sit up there. This is a creek, Chad. Paisley's still hanging out. Appreciate it. For partridge, no deer tag this year. Grab a moose. That would be awesome, man. Is the picture all right, or is it doing that thing where it zooms in on my big fat head? And you can't see the rods. I do like it because I'm closer to the rods. I can hear it. A little sweet, and everyone have fun with this guy. Hey, Karen, welcome in, welcome in. Karen's in. Good evening, good evening. Man, there's acorn, there's walnuts. This would be a great place to deer hunt. Guaranteed there's some big buck rolling through here at night. With the amount of feed that's here, when the carp decide to bite, I think there's going to be big numbers of carp. Where you been, Bob? I took the week off from public lives last week, Laura. I was alive 10 hours yesterday, though. I've been live on the members side more than anything. Hanging out, chilling, relaxing, getting stuff done. Built the tree, got my deer stand up. Had to kind of transition for fall hunting season, so debating whether to even do lives anymore, to be honest with you. Might just do videos. If an owner lives in Florida, will he notice I fish Old Pond? No, you just gotta be, you gotta make friends with the maintenance guys. That's who you gotta talk to. Yo, Travis, when you going down, bud? When you going down? You said what, like 10 days, 9 days now? Counting the Salt Lake? I need the details on this trip. You going in a boat? Bank fishing? We did get a pretty good bluefish late yesterday. We saw some big ones in there. Phone dive. Got to plug it into the wall, Big Ben. Or get yourself an Ogre fan, light and charger. Ogre, from the makers of, I don't know, Ogre stuff. Yep. Oh, thanks, Laura. Appreciate it. Well, unplug it, flip the cord around, plug it back in. That's what works for me. I don't know. It drives me nuts, man. I plug it in one way, and it says like, 23 hours till 100%. And I take it out, plug it in the other way, and it's like 43 minutes till 100%. There's something rolling real close here. White rod, white rod. Got some activity right where that white line goes into the water. I can see some bubbles there, so I think something's feeding on that pack bait. I give Big Ben about 20 minutes, he's gonna pass out. You better go get a cup of coffee. And Karen dropped the link. Is that the hedgehog? Yeah. I always say the members are always allowed to drop their links and video links or whatever they want in chat. That's one of the perks we give them for their membership dues. Going October 8th. Someone say anything, I'll tell them the owner. Yeah, no one will know, just 3 million people. I've never had a coffee. Do you not have coffee in Australia? I know, like, people talk about. Ever see the interview with Steve Irwin about coffee? And they're like, "Do you drink a lot of coffee?" Because he was all like high strung. And he's like, "No, mate." He said, "If I ever had coffee, I think my head would blow up." Yeah, we definitely got something feeding out there. Set ADHD off, huh? Yo, Northwoods, what's up, brother? Welcome in, man. Getting some activity on the white rod right now. Carp fishing. Carp fishing. Trying to relax a little bit today. That 10-hour live yesterday. Got home 10 o'clock. You know, up at 4:30. I was at the fillet table till like 10:30 at night. Didn't get to bed till almost midnight. So today's going to kind of be a regroup type day. We'll get the kayak out sometime this week. I'll have to look at the weather, figure out what we're doing. But we'll definitely do some kayaking. I may head upriver. I don't know if my son wants to, since he's got the day off and the weather's cooperating. We might head to the river and head up and do channel cats and carp. Just have to watch where the homeless camp is, see what's going on up there. Yeah, you don't need to drop the link to your channel. Almost everyone that comes in, I mod them up, JK, so they can go visit your channel. They can just go right over by clicking on you. Appreciate it, Northwoods. Yeah, not actually considered invasive where we are anymore in Pennsylvania. There's a lot of anger on all sides with carp. You shoot one, people get mad. You don't shoot one, they get mad. You catch and release them, they get mad. It's like they used to be invasive. Now they're considered naturalized by the wonderful scientists, I guess. Same dingbats that knocked all the dams down and said it was going to improve the river, and it's completely killed our creek. Not here. We've cleaned several and haven't found a worm in them yet. The most parasitic fish that I see around this part are crappie. They have a lot of the gill lice that look like a caterpillar coming out of their gills, and they get worms pretty often too. But the one spot where I harvest from, I've never seen any parasites there, so that's why I harvest them there. But yeah, I haven't never seen one in a carp yet. I've cleaned 4 or 5 of them in the last 3 years. If you're ever cleaning fish and you're worried about worms, where you really want to look carefully because they're hard to see, is by the anal area of the fish. If it's got worms, there will definitely be worms in that spot. If there's none there, then there's probably none anywhere. You want to see something nasty, look at a fresh cod. Talk about worms, man. People talk about like black drums, and they are sometimes ridden with them. Though the ones we've cleaned haven't had any in it at all either. But like, yeah, cod, it's pretty bad. Yeah, the big ones, right? Saving grace. The big ones are supposed to be real bad. We've had a couple from Jersey, and none of them had any worms at all. But they were all like the biggest was like 16 pounds. So they were all like smaller. A lot of activity out there. Butt worms. Nastia, welcome in. I think I've seen you in here before many times. I'm going to go ahead and wrench you up. I appreciate you coming back in. More warm weather. What are you doing here? You don't want thread worms on there. Juicy juice, yeah. Good morning. Wishing everybody a fabulous day. Ron Block, good to see you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What'd I miss? Some wakes out there. Got some wakes. Something's gonna go down. Oh yeah, there's some bubbles over on the black one now too. I may have fed these guys a little too much, to be honest with you. But white rye, we put a lot of food here. I think even the fish that live up by Skeeter are coming over here. They smelled it. They're gonna grow feet and walk over to this spot. Yeah, we had 200 pounds of corn. That's a lot of corn, especially when you soak it and it blows up. It's a lot of corn, man. Rod Wilson, what is up? What is up? Ranyos, let me get you wrenched up. Seen you around. Yes, I make my own carp bait. I got a playlist entitled "How To," and it's in there. A couple different recipes that we make. But right now, I'm using feed corn to save some money too. Sit that out in like a 5-gallon bucket, scoop it up, throw it in a crock pot, cook it for like 2 days. Puffs it up, throw some sugar in, sweeten it up, or Jello. The pack bait's basically breadcrumbs, like the thick panko cut breadcrumbs, strawberry Jello, or some type of sugar that binds, and sweet corn or feed corn sweetened up. And then I extracts that they like is like anise, strawberry, vanilla, coriander, red pepper flakes. Just kind of change it up. Hey Ted, good morning. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Road calls is in. Oh no. Big Van, would you put them on? Oh Lord. Fresh squeezed lemonade. That sounds good. Got any tea drinkers in here? Who's that? Oh, Sean. Wildcat. Sean. Let's see if he comes in today. I want to talk to him about teas. There's a couple herbal teas that I want to get into, but I think I remember him saying like you got to buy whole leaves because the other stuff's like crap that you buy in stores. Hey Dwight, any tuna. What is going on? 22 months. My oldest member, Dwight, is 128 years old. I'm just kidding. Hope you're doing good, Dwight. We're carp fishing today. Don't see many carp here in South Florida. Yeah, I don't know. Rano's Saving Grace is in the Panhandle, but he might know. I don't know if they get down there. I don't remember. We were down by Vero Beach in February, and I didn't see any. And I saw some ponds that you'd think they'd be in there. I wonder why they wouldn't be, though. Something maybe eating them up, or something's eating what the carp eat. I don't know. Where are we at? 44 minutes. I'm gonna let it go right to the hour because they're definitely getting messed with now. And there's so much food out there already. There's so much food in here. I put another 20 pounds in here last night. That was a lot of what I was doing last week. Made 200 pounds of corn. And that's weighed when it's dry, so it's way more than that once it's wet. It puffs all up. So I'm definitely going to be hitting those spots this week. See which one they're biting on, and hopefully we're going to slay. There's some ponds, lakes, not sure, native. Chaos is, I'll have to pick his brain then. I think it's like ashwagandha or something. No, I'm getting away. Like I always have, I don't drink a lot of alcohol, but like before bed, I always have like a whiskey glass of whiskey. I'm trying to get away from it. So I want something to like replace that bedtime habit. And somebody told me like ashwagandha or something, which I think comes from India. But then when I look it up, you know, a lot of the teas they sell are ashwagandha flavor. And then it's got like tea type is ginseng. So I don't know if it's actually ginseng. So I don't want to buy something that's like flavored. I want like the real deal. Hey, Dorothy Richardson. Good morning. Good morning. Yes, Steve is in the house. Anything I view on my TV? I appreciate that, Big Ben. We're going to get a lot of watch time from Big Ben today because he's about to pass out, I know. Going to fall asleep, and we'll just be running there on his phone. You guys are flying. I drink a brewery. It's a pub try. Oh, I can too. I can too. But I'm almost 50, so I'm trying to, I want to like keep my energy levels up. I'm definitely feeling it. I'm definitely feeling like more tired and lethargic than I used to. So I want to fight that. Have beer for breakfast, an occasional bluegill. There you go. Yeah, yeah. I want to get up there and look, but I don't want to spook them all out. I haven't seen any roll except for the one waves that it could have been a walnut for all I know. There's a walnut tree over there. But I've seen a lot of like bubbles and no confirmed carp sightings. But that doesn't mean anything, especially in this spot. I've seen the carp, you know, held up under structure and then all of a sudden they go on a feeding frenzy. So just got to wait for that. Yeah, 41 burned out. Yeah, I'm almost absolutely awesome for about 47 of those years. Well, I wouldn't say that. The first 20 years were rough, man. I had a rough start. And then I really was in great shape and felt great. But just, you know, my foot and all that crap body parts are starting to blow out on me. Toy Pups, what's going on? Welcome in. Good morning to you. I don't know if I'm going to make 70s ride. Travis is in the house. Whoa, what was that? I heard that. I think that was the damn blue jay knocked something off the tree over there. Yeah, we'll either be on the river tomorrow or we'll probably be over on that lake where we slayed the crappie at. I'll leave it up to Kev. Or he might take the day off since we were out all day yesterday. I don't know. Colors are starting to change a little bit. You can see it. I don't know if it's obvious on camera, but definitely some colors happening. I appreciate that, Northwoods. Yeah, that's why we do the members only stuff, man. Like yesterday, I put the camera horizontal, and the members had an awesome view of the whole inlet, the ships coming in, which was fun because there was a small craft advisory, and some of these ships were coming in, man. They were almost hitting the rocks. It was sketchy. So it was cool watching these huge ships come down this tiny inlet. And then we just kind of hang out as a family and fish, and I'll come and chat. But sometimes I'm off screen chatting with my older boy or my younger son, having like one-on-one time. And it's a nice way. The video's running, so when we do have catches, we got it recorded. We can do shorts and get pictures of it. And it's my family, like we can, like, fishing outside 12 hours, people are like, oh my God, I can't believe you were alive for 12 hours. Like, to me, it's like not a big deal. Like, that's our lifestyle. Like, we always do that, whether the camera's on or not. Like, we don't sit there and watch TV or stuff. We get up and we're either working in our yard, working with the chickens, or, cooking stuff from scratch, baking. Right now, it's everything's apples, apple butter, applesauce, dried apple chips. Soon, hopefully, it'll be deer jerky. We're always doing something, man. And they still have screen time. They still go on their screens, but a lot of times what they're doing is they're researching stuff, which is cool, I think. You know, they're researching, and my son, he just learned how to make. He was watching the Swamp Guy, the one dude from the Swamp. He's got a YouTube channel, and he was making pine needle Sprite. They call it Sprite. It's like a soda. Put in sugar to ferments. So he's got tubs of that stuff, big mason jars of it all around the house right now, fermenting. So they're always up to something. River Rat, what is going on? Grumpy Vet. See ya. River Rat 3030. Delete social media. Fantastic idea. Comes into the internet. You first. I was raised in a broken home. Not a taste of my mind, body, and soul. Catch release. Yeah, I get it, Big Ben. I get it. We'll do catch and release for you today. Or maybe do half and half. If we were just going to catch to eat, I'd probably only fish 2-3 times a week tops. So I can go out and catch what I need and be done with it. And that was kind of the point with going member only, was that white rod. It was more harvesting than anything else. More fillet table lives, more lives from the kitchen. So many birds over there in those trees. They must like whatever nuts are up there. I don't know what those are. It's like an apple tree, maybe a crab apple tree. I was going to say, birds aren't usually eating nuts. Where are we at? 5 more minutes, we'll give a recast out there. Yo, Fish on Entertainment, what is up? Welcome in here. Hope you're doing good. Get you a wrench you'd connect around. Saw you out there with your kid. I think it was your kid. Maybe it was some strange kid hanging on the back of your boat. That's awesome stuff. Norm, what's up? Good to see you. Only eat them if the pantry's in, like big. From Pete. Yeah, we're definitely yeah, we're cautious on what we keep. Like we're aware of white rod sizes and trying to hit the sweet spot, not harvest the huge ones or the babies. Like even though we can eat bass, we rarely do. We'll eat a lot of crappie and yellow perch and trout. Trout are like guilt free. They stock them, you know, they stock them to be harvested. So we will slay trout and get a ton of them. And then like we always have, a ton of trout in the freezer. Not gonna lie. And then occasionally we'll go down to the shore and pick up some saltwater fish. And then we'll make a nice dinner out of those guys. But the trout we'll use for like fish fries and stuff like that. Man, yeah, Steve. Big throwdown on Steve's channel. Hey, Squirrel, welcome in, my PA bro. Squirrel magnet fishing. Pop, what's Pop doing? Pop's watching us. That's what Pop's doing. The white rod wants to go, man. Family eats fish, but I don't. Fish are awesome, man. Fish are really cool looking. I was running around. I was flaying up yellowtail snappers the other day, and I was like, I'm showing everybody. I'm like, isn't this one of the prettiest fish on the planet? Like they got really big eyes, and their tail was like a lot bigger than red snapper. I was like, it's one of the most beautiful fish. People are like, you're weird. Troutline Joe. Trudge, what's up? What's up? Man, you guys are flying. Holy cow. Snapper ban in South Australia? Oh, I eat everything. Yeah, I do. I love trash fish. Like we get like bluefish. We're making ceviche from it. People don't like bluefish. The thing you have to know about bluefish is they go bad. Usually you get 3-4 days out of a fish. Bluefish change dramatically after 24 hours. The meat goes from really firm to really soft right away. So, if you harvest bluefish, you got to eat them right away or freeze them right away. People are always asking, like, why you can't get it in stores. And that's why. That's why you can't. It's got no shelf life. But that doesn't mean it's not good. You just have to know what you're doing. Hey, Mucky, what's going on? Welcome in here. Glenn McIver, you guys are all pouring in now. Hope everyone's having a good day. I swear, you look at rods for an hour, nothing happens. As soon as you go to recast, I'm getting ready to recast. White rod's been bouncing. We're going to bring the black rod in first, recast that one in about 1 minute, and then we'll recast the white rod. I haven't seen the turtle pop up, so I think it's a carp. Yeah, probably Big Ben. They do that stuff all the time. Like every year, on the Atlantic Ocean in our area, Jersey, they're always changing the rules. How many you can keep, if there's size limits, slots, all that stuff. Right now, I think it'll be interesting to see what the stripers do this fall, because the last 2 years have been our best years for striper. And from what I'm hearing, they got devastated last year. So I'm not sure what led to that. I mean, if Lee comes in, Lee would know. Lee Halley fishes commercially for him. But from what I'm hearing, they might do some changes next season based on that. Wellington, welcome in. This is Pennsylvania, United States. We are carp fishing today. We're also getting rained on by walnuts and acorns. It's that time of year here. And it wouldn't be an Anything Live without somebody cutting grass somewhere. LA's in the house. What bait are you using? We're using the pack bait. No live bait for carp, LA. We got our pack bait. So the sweet corn, breadcrumbs, strawberry jello, crushed red peppers, and vanilla. I left the anise out today. I'm always messing with things just to see. Went without the anise. We're going to double up the anise tomorrow if we hit the river because I feel like that works better for channel cats than carp. Weekend was good. We did 10-hour or 12-hour, forget how long, live yesterday from down on the ocean. Slow day of fishing, but we got some bluefish at least. So we're gonna make some ceviche for dinner tomorrow night. It's gonna be awesome. It's like red onion, avocado, lime juice, and scoop it up with the chips. It's so awesome. You have a video of you making it? Yeah, I have the pack bait. Yes, on my how-to playlist. There he is. Scotty's in. Appreciate the membership, buddy. Scotty's membership was gifted to him and it ran out and he just bought a new one. I appreciate that. I did put a timestamp on of Lyle's flounder catch yesterday, Scotty. I didn't go back and do all the little tiny fish and half the bluefish Kevin caught off screen because he was running around. I was staying in one spot with Lyle, kind of chilling. And as usual, Kevin grabs the other rod and starts running around and mooching off of other fishermen. He's still little enough where these other anglers kind of, they don't know he knows what he's doing. They're like, oh, here, kid, you want to fish here? And he'd be coming back holding bluefish up like, Dad, you want another one? I'm like, sure, yeah, throw it in the cooler, kid. White rod. Kev's my younger one. Lyle's my older boy. Lyle's now a member too. He wanted to be a member of the channel so he could hang out in chat. So Lyle doesn't like to be on camera. Sometimes he'll appear on the member only stuff, but even then he's still like sketchy on camera. So I said, why don't you just take out a membership? So we got him a 99-cent month a membership, of which I get 70 cents. YouTube takes 30 cents. So it's really just cost me like 30 cents. And he gets to hang out in chat, so. Appreciate it, Northwoods. Have you ever tried Marmite for carp? I don't even know what Marmite is. What the hell is Marmite, Mucky? Marmite. Yeah, he's a piece of work, ain't he, LA? Aussie chick, welcome in. What I'm going to do is I'll share the video out. Maybe I'll make a short of it. But I already did a video on how to prepare ceviche. We've done it 30 times. We've got the recipe dialed in. It's like there's in my mind, there's one way to cook every fish. And you have to figure out what you like. It's different for everybody. For me, bluefish, it's ceviche. So I'm not going to go and do another video. I've already done the video. I've got the ingredients dialed in. Because when somebody searches ceviche videos for me, I want them to find the right one. Marmite is off of Vegemite. Beef extract. I have not. I haven't tried it. I'm just curious how the hell I find that. Beef extract. So, Vegemite. I don't even know how to, I'd have to, do you have a video on it or anything I could watch? Bigfoot. That'd be awesome to catch Bigfoot today. Eliana Smith, welcome in. Fresh cuts cooked using only lime juice. Yeah, yep. We freeze it first in case it's got parasites. It's actually not beef extract. It's leftover yeast from a beer brew. Marmite. Let me see if I can screenshot that so I remember. Here we go. I do work at a grocery store, so there's a chance we can find this. Always freeze it and make sure if there is a parasite my 50-year-old eyes didn't see. I don't need those problems. I'm going to cast one in real close and one out far. Pretty much straight in front of us. I get lazy and try to cast it with the bells, and I lose a lot of bells. Who's going in close? Oh, caught a maple leaf. I caught it on the way in. No. See that? Feed corn. Feed corn's doing good. Staying nice on there, nice. Just as good as the fake. I never learn. I'm using the same type of rod I broke in half a couple weeks ago. You hear that jingle? That was a fish. I heard that bell actually. Jingle a little bit right away. Hey Cindy, what's going on? Muffin Man. What's up, Muffin Man? Mahi, welcome in, welcome out. Hope you hit the thumbs up on the way in and out. 30 awesome people in, 68 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. We are carp fishing. Oh, we had a little bit of activity towards the end of that cast, so hopefully it won't take long. But who knows? I don't know what we're going to harvest next. We might go at probably yellow perch. I'm not going back down the shore. I'm not driving 2 hours tomorrow. Once a week, saltwater is enough. It's a long commitment. I never heard of the Muffin Man. I don't know the Muffin Man. You like spinning? Yeah, spinning. Like reels or just spinning? Teacups. For carp fishing, yeah, I feel like the drags on spinning reels are more consistent. Catfish, I typically would go to a heavier bait caster, but price break, it's not worth it. You get a better spinning rod for the same price, so I just go spinning rods. You ever use? No, no. I use the cheapest reels you can find, cheapest rods you can find. That's what I use. There's Marmite is a yeast extract used as a spread, kind of like Nutella. So what? Someone's telling me it's beef. Somebody's telling me it's Nutella. Somebody's telling me it's yeast. I have no idea what this. Might as well be Scrapple. It's probably Scrapple. We'll call it Scrapple. Me and my ugly stick down. Yeah, there you go, Northwoods, exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I had the money, and I do have a couple nice things, but for the most part, man, turn me loose with my ugly stick or my Shakespeare. We'll get it done. That rod right there that everybody gave me a bunch of shit when it broke in half on a carp. That's the real. I brought in a 53-inch striped bass with that thing. I brought in a 50-pound flathead with that rod. I've caught some good fish on that before it broke in half. Yeah, it's nice to have that stuff, but it's not needed. You might lose, you might lose a fish here and there. You might, if you're a trophy fisherman, you might lose a dream fish. But I'm not really a trophy fisherman. I enjoy being outdoors, and I enjoy being able to go out and catch my dinner occasionally. A little more than occasionally, maybe. A lot of that stuff you're paying for marketing. They come off the same assembly line. But sometimes there is a big difference. Cat. Nice. Yeah, ugly sticks are no joke. They're really good rods. They've always been good, and like Shakespeare's used to be really good. I think they've gone down in quality, but we have an ultralight ugly stick, and my son caught, that the bluefish yesterday. He caught it on his ultralight, 4-pound line. And that thing was, when a rod's bent, it stops bending correctly, and it has that weird look. That's like the look right before it cracks in half. He had that thing on it. I'm like, oh boy, oh boy. But it held strong. I tried to watch the vacations. Yeah, LA, I appreciate you saying that. He's got a bright future, whatever he wants to do, but especially in fishing, if he wants to fish for a living, that's what he wants to do. Don't know how that's going to fit in, if it's going to be YouTube or if it's going to be guiding. In his mind, he wants to guide in Alaska. That's what he wants to do, be an Alaskan guide. Definitely, I don't see any reason he can't do it. What did Mucky say? Hot dog. I'm reading you guys' comments on the Marmite stuff. You guys are flying. Appreciate you mods taking care of some stuff. Outdoor Eagle, what's going on? Where are you from, Outdoor Eagle? It's familiar, but I don't have you modded up, so it must be new to us. I got the splinters of cleaning. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely got some of the fiberglass when I smashed mine in half. There's Tom. Good morning. Josh Wagner. What is up? Good to see everybody. Maybe we'll do a live catch and cook tomorrow if Ev's up for it. Maybe we'll go somewhere and do a live catch and cook. To see what the weather's doing first, I guess. I mean, a lot of materials are strong when you use them perfectly like they're supposed to be. Like, like fiberglass, like carbon fiber. But the problem is that's not how life is. Like a freaking acorn hits it from the side and the thing gets weakened and then smashes next time you use it. You know, all those really super strong but light materials. I mean, I worked with a lot of that stuff when I was racing because it was all lightweight over anything. It was be lightweight. That didn't even necessarily mean it was better quality, and most times it wasn't, but it was lighter and got the job done. But you took like one carbon fiber bike, if you were to take that and lean it against a post on the side, completely ruined, 13 grand ruined. You know, they were transported like glass. Bud Files, what is up, Sue? I don't know if you want to do a live catch and cook, maybe. I love doing live catch and cooks. It just depends on where we fish. Like I can't do the river because I'd grow a third arm. I'm not eating anything out of that river. The trout aren't in yet, so I would have to go out and do, there's 2 lakes that we could hit. Maybe 3 lakes that we could hit and cook right there. That's it. I mean, the catch and cooks are a lot more work than you think because like the pots and pans, all that stuff, it gets like that soot on them. It's just a disaster. Yeah, I don't like it, Northwoods. I don't like it, but when I was racing, when I did Worlds, the last time I competed at the world level was 2015. I had a carbon fiber bike frame that they then drilled holes through, and then they wrapped it in this tape stuff. My whole bike was 15 pounds. It was crazy, crazy. And now I'm sailing down these mountains, dropping off the sides of cliffs, and I'm like, I was so afraid the thing was just going to collapse. It held up, but every single time I aired it out, I was like, oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. Yo, Terry B, what's up, brother? Light materials, seldom abrasion resistant. Not new, just been away from tube, lost in video game land. Nice. All right, let me get you set up, Eagle. That's what I thought. Like, yeah. I can't see texts while I'm in here, but that's who I thought you were. Dang, you've been going so long. You're not. Maybe they knocked your mod away from you. Surprised I don't have you modded up still. I mean, I've always modded people pretty easily. Get the external battery in. Now let it dry out. 73%. Cool. Toxic wasteland. Yeah. Yeah, the Schuylkill River is, it's getting a little bit better, but it's definitely not something you want to eat out of. There's a wake. Come on over here, buddy. Plenty of food over here. Yeah, I'd rather go out and... How's up there? red-headed mergansers up there. They'll probably come down here and carry on. I guess that's really our only choices around here. If the trout aren't in, it's pretty much crappie or perch. You could eat a bass and have half the world to come after you. Here, doggy. I gotta get to work. Be listening, watching. All right, Reap. Appreciate you, brother. Have a good day. Kevlar. Get that money. Get that money. Mr. Rogers, what is going on? Good morning. 365. Appreciate the membership. Thank you, guys. Might be in this tree stand tomorrow, 365. I'm not sure yet. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Oh, what the heck was that?
Come on, Chuck.
It's a walnut. Hey, pup. Hey, pup. How old is?
She's 10. She'll
She's
be
10.
10.
Don't go in there. You don't want to go in there. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks.
Come on.
Must tagged out. Bluefish plenty.
Come on, go swimming.
Nice time. Nice time. Silver perch. Yeah, the spot that we were at yesterday, it's weird. Like, when we were down in South Jersey, there was spot everywhere. I didn't see a single spot up there. But that's got me like thinking, like, I kind of thinking I want to go down south, get some spot, and then go up there and use them for stripers. Because once the spot are in thick, the stripers, like, if they got enough spot, they don't really go after them. But I know in the spring, that's like a big thing in the area that I normally fish, is guys will catch them, like Virginia area, when they come in earlier, you know, and then they'll sell them to the northern guys. And that initial striper run feed big time on spot. We just fish for them in like paddle tails usually. Maybe eels, Ava Marie, as I think they're called. Northwoods. Where do you live, Northwoods? Yeah, I'm definitely, I mean, I probably won't host my own because there's enough already going on. I'll probably just go to somebody else's. It's too much with the family and stuff, and my family probably wouldn't want to go to like a formal meetup. The last two had some close calls. I'm not going to talk about. Oh yeah, Tom, bass are delicious. That's the biggest lie out there, that bass are nasty. We cooked two like 4-pounders last year because they were going to drain this lake, and we cooked them. I mean, freaking, I cooked this one dish just like I work with like a really high-end chef, and I cooked it with a recipe that she gave me for Chilean sea bass. And dude, it was good. It was so freaking good. So good. Lightning hitting a rod. Yeah, that would be pretty crazy, man. I would think if the lightning bolt hits your rod, it's going to hit you. I mean, I got electrified by a lightning strike that was hundreds of yards away once racing. I could feel it in my whole body. My freaking brain like glitched too. We brought rods there. We had a 12 by 20 steel shot on the Huh. All right, Josh. Dang, man. Last time I bought one of my pews, I sat in Cabela's for 12 hours. Horrible experience. Every time I try to buy one, it's like a 12-hour day. All right, Terry B, good luck out there. Right Touch, what's up? What's up? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Lori Cavins, Tacoma. Yeah, what's that? Probably another apple right under the tree. Heard the splash, but I don't think it was a fish. Yeah, I know Skeeter's got a meetup, and then Random Adventure, I think is his channel name. There's so many random channels, I forget exactly the wording of it. But he has like a pretty big meetup as well. I'm going to do one of those guys probably. But it'd be easier if I go up by myself without the family. And then we could just relax. I could have some more time. That's the thing, like everybody that, they're going to come and like fish with me or something. There goes those ducks, check them out. But the reality of it is like me taking care of the kids half the time. I can't sit there and talk to somebody else. Otherwise, I'm just ignoring my family. Somebody's got to be ignored. So I just go by myself and then we can have a better time. I can chat. It won't be distracting. Delay. Sometimes 10 minutes, sometimes 5 hours. Just got home from work. Nice, nice. I recasted both of them, Northwoods. The black rod's in real close. They're good, man. They're good. Recasting's not going to help unless you saw something I missed. In fact, when I baited this up, there's a lot more bait right here than is farther out. So, yeah, I have more confidence in that black rod going than the white one. Few taps. All right, well, I'll say, here's my rule. I say if I missed a tap, I didn't hear the bell, but I'll give it 10 minutes. So we'll cast that one in 10 minutes then. Because pack bait often will get tapped before it goes down because they're in the area. They'll hit it with the tail. So we'll give it 10 minutes. So 1:38, I'll recast it. That'll be my compromise. It's hard for them to get the bait off the hair rigs. Yeah, me too, Big Ben. I don't have any. I lost all mine. Lost all mine. No more pew-pews in my house, sadly. No reason to come check looking. Sadly, no more around. Punch out a deer. All right, Northwoods, get him, buddy. I am going to recast in 10. I appreciate the info on the rod because I did not see that, did not hear that. So we'll give it 10 minutes. Most of the activity that I'm seeing on the water is right here, which is where the majority of the pack bait or of the feed corn that I pre-baited with landed. Because I fan it out, right? So if you're fanning out from one point, just the way that each throw goes, the spot that gets the most is right in front of you. Yes, that black rod's getting action right now. There's still something hitting it, so the bait's still on it. That'll be a violent takedown. We're so close. Every takedown here has been pretty dang violent, except for the one that was like it came at me and I reeled down on. The other 5 or 6 were pretty violent takedowns. I am mucky, but we also have pre-baited the area pretty heavily. But yeah, you're right. The competitive nature is what gets them to start eating. So if you have, like, you got one carp out there, he'll sit there all day sniffing and being all picky, right? But you get 2 or 3 out there and they start sniffing, it's just like human nature, man. They're like, oh, he's going to eat that. I got to go and eat that. And they mess up and they get tempted. And yeah, I've fished some spots where you can see clearly what's going on out there. And I've learned a lot about their behavior by watching them. And you're spot on. But I think we've already accomplished that. There we go. Harp on. Oh boy. Woo, baby. Don't want to come out of the wood. Come on out, buddy. Come out here and play. Woo. There you go. Come on in. He's all caught up in wood up here. Might lose him here. There's wood all tangled up with fishing line up here. He's all tangling in it. It'll be a nightmare. Probably not going to get this fish in. how you guys are going to see this. I'm up there tangling on somebody's freaking 100-pound fishing line. We got him. Holy shit. That was screwed up. We got a good one, guys. We got him. Get your guesses ready here. Let me try to... Oh, I can't believe we got that one out. Barely hooked too. Oh, there we go, guys. Get the weight in chat nearest without going over. Gonna win a sticker. I don't think it's beat tired. I think it was just stuck around the tree. I'm beat tired, but I think I got the worst out of that fight. I can't believe it stayed on. 9 out of 10 times that fish would be gone. Not today though. Today we got him. Why? Every damn time. It works till I need it to work. Come on. It's the most stubborn scale. It likes to get beat. Okay. Okay, somebody put stop in there. Somebody can put, batteries are fine. Hey, Terry, thank you for the super chat. Somebody throw stop. All right, so 12.46, guys. 12.46. Let me get you guys over. We'll let them go down here. Let me get them back in the water. Okay. There we go. Been doing a quicker release. Just because if you don't do a real quick release, half the time they get stuck in the net. As soon as they stand themselves up and they're okay, I'm letting them go. I know I might be bucking the trend here, but I see people trying to spend too much time reviving them and just to get their dorsal fin stuck in the damn net. Just devastating. Appreciate you. That was epic. The pound was 12 pounds, 12.46 pounds. I don't know what that is in kilograms. I might be able to go hit the scale real quick. I'm not smart enough to do the equation. Look, shoes are freaking wrecked. I had to jump in the water and it's not warm anymore, guys. Oh, man. All right. It's probably dead by now. Yeah, it won't hold it. Yeah, doesn't hold it. All right, now we can recast. Let's get you guys adjusted. Get you guys adjusted. Reap got it? All right, Reap. You're a member. Any member can always have a sticker. But Reap, if you can send me an email. If you need my email, maybe somebody can type it up and I can pin it up there. Saltwater Life, what's going on? Declan, sorry anyone I missed. That was an epic battle right there. Miss Joan Adventures, appreciate you guys. That sometimes happens, guys. That sometimes happens, and usually you don't get that fish in. 9 out of 10 times. That leverage, when it's stuck on a branch like that, 9 out of 10 times it pops off. But not today. Today stayed on. And with $25, thing. Declan, you gotta guess the weight, bro. You gotta guess the weight. Can't just can't give anyone a sticker. Really, I can. If I see you, I'd hand one to you, but the postage gets you after a while. Stickers are cheap. Postage is not cheap. Just got a nice one. Just got a 12-pounder. Yeah, me too, Reap. No catfish here, Torres. Unfortunately. This is just actually a tiny creek. It's like the widest part of this tiny creek. Not always in here, but they're in here right now. Awesome, Declan. Awesome. Yeah, that was crazy, man. So it went down here. It ran. I had it under control. There was one branch, little branch, so I knew like it wouldn't stop the fish. But what I didn't know was that branch had a 100-pound braid on it, had real thick braid. So that was tied to the tree. So he was just shaking this branch, that the branch was then tied to the tree because people didn't clean up their line. So that's how that went down. So yeah, it took some work, but we got him in. I thought he was gone. Halfway over there, I didn't see him. I thought he was gone. But what happened was the line then went around this other log that was laying there. As soon as I got off of that, bam, he was there again. I was like, sweet. Let me get this baited out there. Now I'm soaked, and I'm going to be shivering. Wet ass. sticking to that close spot. I know we're going to get one out of there. I feel it. I need to put new corn on this hair rig. Get the bell off. That was a fun one. I guess we'll call that fun. GC Adam. No pack bait today. No chicken gizzards. I've only ever caught 2 carp on anything meat related. And both of that was chicken liver. And one of that was koi. I think our carp are vegetarian. No, I'm just kidding. I've caught them on a worm. Get some corn here. Corn I stepped on. I'll get some fresh corn. So this is what our corn looks like in the U.S. About 5 times larger than the sweet corn. When you get it from the feedlots, it's huge. Sometimes they break open. Make sure the shell's not cracked on them. It's a good one. This little guy's a good one. They have the texture of like a tiger nut. That's what they feel like, tiger nuts. All right, that little bait stop plastic thing on this type of corn, you actually have to push it in, otherwise you'll split the little casing of the corn. Something like that. Yeah, it's been soaked in strawberry jello, so it's, even though it doesn't, you know, it's real corn, it's not flavored like sweet like a canned corn. I throw it in the crock pot for 2 days. I soak it in, cook it in jello. By the time I'm done with it, it's sweet. Let's get this one out. Line twist. Got a little line twist, you gotta let it untwist. It's gonna happen when he takes you around the tree 10 times. bell go. Put the bell on. Back to business here. That's why I gotta keep my ass in shape. Crazy shit like that happens. Climbing in the creeks with no bank, like no way to get in the water. It's straight mud bank, 4 foot up, sliding through poison ivy. Stupid stuff like that. Yo, Glacier, Jinky. Glacier, appreciate the membership, brother. Elusive Dartmoor, hello there. Just caught a nice one, man. We got a 12.5 pound common carp. He went upriver. He got tangled up in somebody's fishing line that was tangled up to a branch that was tangled up to a log. So I had to jump in the damn creek. But we got him. Usually you lose them. You like the bells? They irritate me. When I'm watching somebody's lives, I'm not going to lie, I don't really like the bells. But when I'm doing a live, it's like I have anxiety if there's not bells on. I'm just like staring at them constantly. I feel like I'm going to miss something. So I'm always staring at the rods. This way, I can even wander a little bit and I hear the bells. I can react better. Miss Joan, appreciate the membership from you as well. Awesome people right here. Reap got that sticker. Nick's crazy. Wink once if you need help, Mucky. Marines and Army Mom, good morning. Yeah, we pinned it up. Dorothy Richardson put my email address, so that's for Reap. Declan, where do you live? I forget where you live. Mad Scientist, what is going on? Scored and fried. I've got one in the freezer, man. I got another carp in the freezer to eat. I think we're gonna make, I'm gonna do carp, I'm gonna put it through the meat grinder with the skin on this time. Next time I'm gonna do it with the skin on, bones and everything, and grind it up. I'm just curious how much of the animals that we get, how much of it we can eat. You buy tuna in a can. A lot of that stuff's got bones, skin, everything. It's all grinded up. Why not? Yeah, Reap, if you could email me, just give me legal name and address, and I'll mail you out a couple stickers. Usually I just send one, but since you're a member, I'll send you a few. And because my brain is like, even if I have your email, if somebody wins, I have your email. Email me again, because I'll forget. I'll just forget. Fighting chance. Put it through a meat grinder and then bury it in the dirt. Right, Glacier? Bury it in the dirt. Wait for the bear to come in, shoot the bear, eat the bear. No, I thoroughly enjoyed the last carp we made on the grill. I thoroughly enjoyed. It was awesome. Yep, I've tried elk jerky. Hey, R for you. Goals are for you. It's been a minute. Hope you guys are doing good. Good to see you. You look like a type of guy stuck in Silent Hill town on the way home. What is Silent Hill? Isn't that a horror movie? Isn't that where, I think that's where Skeeter lives. Yeah, no worries, Reap. Just saying, if you forget, for a whole week, I'm going to be like, some dude won a sticker. I don't remember who it was. It's going to bother me for a whole week, but I'll get over it. Now I got my orthotics in these shoes that are now filled with mud. So I got to get home and dry my orthotics out before I go to work, because I need to wear those. I gotta make sure I smell good when I go to work. You have to be, you know, they want you looking really good where I work, smelling really good. It's part of the job. 21-pound mirror, nice. Man, I had a mirror mucky. I've only ever landed 2 mirrors. One I ended up handlining, weird story. But then like 3 weeks ago, my reel broke and I started handlining this carp in, and it was a mirror. I lost it right at the bank. So how odd would it have been that I would have handlined in 2 of my 3 mirror carps? The only fish I've ever handlined, by the way. They are starting to turn, Glacier. Alan, what is up? 100, thank you for the 100 thumbs up. Someone's hit it after Alan. Appreciate that, guys. Flat brim haps are very controversial these days. I usually like bend them, but this one looks better flat. I don't know. And it blocks more of the sun. It just does. And it drives all things country absolutely bonkers. Just the main reason I leave it like this. If it pisses off just one person, there's a good chance I'll keep doing whatever it is. That's just the kind of person I am. I do them all the time, Justin. I did 12 hours yesterday, buddy. I do them all the time. I eat all my bait if I don't. I eat all my bait if I don't like it. I don't use it. That's good. I've eaten my pack bait. I've got a short video of me actually eating this stuff. It's delicious. Probably should clean the bucket first next time, though. I think there was like a worm in the bottom of the bucket. Black rod. Phoenix Fireside, appreciate that. Whiskey Rebel, good to see you. Trying to remember what the fall looked like at our cabin in Alaska, Glacier. I mean, it's all birch. So, like, there's not the, like here we probably have 30 different species of trees. I think we had like 3. We had willows, we had birch, and then blueberry bushes, which were bright red. They were cool. And everything else was like dead by then. It was all the weeds and stuff. So the fall color I remember most in Alaska was brown and then white. It was dead, then everything was white. All good, Mucky. Not sure what we're even talking about, but all good. Look like a pack of hot dogs. Yeah, give it 50 or whoever the heck you are. It's called living or something like that. I don't know. We're not dying. It's not for the moose hunt. Yeah, all I remember is that's the time of year I used to see the big bull freaking moose come out on the lake. We only see the little guys like all summer long. It was mainly a place the females would come out and have their young right in our lake. But then fall we'd get some big bulls coming through. Yeah, 30-pound. Me and you both, Declan. I want to get a big one soon. But I'll tell you what, the amount of hunting that's going on, those days might be gone, man. Those days might be gone around here. There's a guy down on the river that now everybody's... See, this is why I tell you, you can't mess with somebody that's following the law. Change the rules if you got a problem with it. I personally am not a fan of bow hunting for fish. That being said, it's legal. My son does it occasionally. I've done it. I'm just not a big proponent of it. But there's a guy that's going down there, I mean, just whacking them left and right. And he's really good at it. and then people are on Facebook bashing him and blah, blah, blah. And then he goes out and he literally goes out and makes it even like he gets pissed off and goes out and puts like you'll have like 30 laying on the bank, and then you'll like agitate people on Facebook, putting the post back up again. Like, here's another 30, you know? I'm like, all right, well, this is what you're getting yourself into. Going back and forth with this dude. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that we're like southeastern Pennsylvania, and we're like the last to change. Just went into archery season, and I remember archery season up in Bradford County. The maples at least would be in peak, like first week in October. So, yeah, I know a lot of those trees are changing already. Appreciate the membership, Alan. Oh, what do you say about ducks? I'm gonna try to get in some duck hunting this winter. November. Yeah, that's what I was. That's another thing that we never got into at the lodge, but I thought about doing that. Extend the season, you know. But then I started thinking, shoot, probably easier just to like get some birders in there because we got some crazy ducks coming through where we are. Like, at least that's what the bird people were telling me. They're like, "Oh, you got this duck? Yeah, that's so rare." And I'm like, I don't know if I want to be guiding birders though. They seem a little crazy. Somebody coming out there just to watch a bird. But hey, probably a lot less gas money, probably a lot less money on tackle. Might be more profitable. I don't know. Maybe bird people are crazy too. Yeah, Whiskey Rebel. I think I got my wife to stop, man. There for a while, every Friday night I was meeting strangers in parking lots, trying to make $10 off of something that should have been trashed. Facebook Marketplace, man, it's crazy. I'm like, just throw it out. I was just gonna start paying her $10 and just throw it in a dumpster and tell her I sold it. Just done with it. They never, you could tell right away. I'm like, oh, this dude ain't showing up. Like, who the hell would drive 45 minutes for this? The best was, the best, the best one. I hope she's not watching me get pissed. She was selling this little bike. It's for a toddler, right? But it looked like a motorcycle. And this dude shows up like an hour drive. And I whipped this thing out with one hand, and he almost fell out of his car. He was like, he thought it was like an adult bike that he could ride that looked like a Harley. I don't know. I guess it's a thing. And it's a cool looking bike, but, you know, I don't know. There was some miscommunication or something, so. New to the chat from New Zealand. Welcome in, Jonathan. Appreciate you coming in. We're fishing in United States, Pennsylvania. We're carp fishing. I already got my feet wet. I had to jump in the creek to land the first one. I'm hoping for more. I mean, I did disturb it quite a bit, so it might take a minute, but we put a lot of food out there, so they should be coming back. When the interior of Alaska freezes, the ducks really come into the coast. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense, right? I see that. I mean, there was days where it looked like National Geographic on our lake. All these like white birds, just like millions of them out there. Somewhere I got video of all this stuff, but it's on like the old VHS. We had like the big camcorder when we were guiding. I have to figure out how to take that material and get it on the YouTube. The birders are fantastic. You would love them. Maybe. He gets more than 50 tilapia a day. Can't imagine taking that many fish. Tilapia. Zyro! Look who it is. What's up, brother? I'm trying to catch common carp, Jonathan. We did just catch a 12.5 pounder. Somerset, hell yeah. Somerset. Right by the highway there's Sheets'. That place has saved my life so many times. I used to ride out that way from Philadelphia. We used to race out to Point Park, and that was by far the hardest section of that race. And we'd come out through the freaking, I think it was Bedford, the tunnels, the abandoned tunnels. We'd go over that ridge where I almost got struck by lightning, and we'd go down into the valley. Right next to the highway, there was a Sheets'. And I would, every year, because I did it every spring, I'd roll into there and I'd roll right up there and get my sausage pancake breakfast sandwich. I'd be craving that thing all the way out to sit there and eat like 4 of them. I don't know if I've ever caught a tire fishing. I've caught some shoes, but Shapes and Traveler, welcome in. Man, you guys are flying. Nice, Shapes and Traveler, appreciate that. Where do you fish? What do you fish for? Yeah, what do you use for bait for tires? Bro starts a stream and by. Dude, I've been live for 2 hours, Zyro. 2 hours. My shoes are dripping in mud. I mean, just banging entertainment. Fought the fish. It went up, jumped up like a tarpon. Flew upstream. 11 merganser red-headed ducks came down, tried to attack me. Like F-14s, just wall-to-wall action. That's why so many people come in and give me a thumbs up. Like the mallards. The mallards are like the boringest of the ducks, Glacier. What are you doing? Hey, Tammy, Mom and Sons. I hope you got to see Lyle catch a fish yesterday. I think you were in when he caught one. Duck is delicious if it's fresh. I don't eat duck out. I won't even eat duck fat fries out because if it's not processed correctly, you'll never eat duck again. It's the nastiest taste. And never eat duck fat fries after they cool down. That's my wisdom for the day. Let me see. How far back am I? 100 IV fishing. Do the carp like the trout? I haven't been here for a while. Changed the name. Oh yeah, I remember. UK fishing. Very cool. Carp and trout will live side by side. I'm not sure naturally, like if you have a stream that has natural trout, I don't know how that would work. I know the problem with carp used to be that they rolled up on the sides and messed up the bass spawning, but bass also eat baby carp, so. Yes, Michigan Bully, ice fish big time. We will be back on the ice hopefully this winter. Welcome in, Michigan Bully. Oh, there's a free membership up for grab right there. And Michigan Bully got it. Awesome. Yeah, duck's delicious. If, like I said, as long as you do it yourself. Good to see you, Funny. Welcome back. Yeah, thanks so much, Steve. Appreciate that. Yeah, we do a lot of ice fishing. Ice permitting. Ice is iffy in Pennsylvania, but last year we had an awesome season of ice fishing. We will be on the ice in the Love Shack as much as possible in winter. Because fishing just sucks if you can't get out into the middle of these waters. Kayak ought to help. There's like till freeze up, I should be able to get out there and vertical jig for some fish that we otherwise wouldn't even get on. So that's going to help. Nice, yeah, yes. Saturday was our opener here for archery. So I hung my deer stand like any professional hunter the day before. Chainsaws blazing. What are you going to do? I'm not planning on hunting anytime soon, though. It needs to get cold. I might go out a little bit tomorrow, but that's really just to hang my collar holders and my rope to pull up my stuff. It's kind of go up there and see what's going on. I might mount a trail camera or something. I thought I'd climb up there and I'll put the trail camera up. And that way I can see if anybody climbs up in my stand or tries to steal it. And then I can see the deer. If the deer ain't there, why am I going to go out? Yep, we got a 12.5 pounder. Face the Ace, what's going on? Yeah, just the one, 12.5 pounder, maybe 20 minutes ago. Hoping for, I mean, we disturbed the area pretty good. I had to jump in to get it, so it might take them a minute or 20. But I think they'll come back. I think we'll get more. Raiden Han, welcome in. Good to see you. We are carp fishing, Pennsylvania, United States. Tell you what, Steve, that water's freaking cold. I felt like 2 weeks ago we were rafting and swimming. It's already too cold to get in the water. This creek's always a little colder, though. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, my son, first year he hunted, I didn't shoot at deers. I wanted him to have the best chance of getting one. And he got it, I think, on the last weekend of the season. In the snow. It was an awesome hunt. He made a hell of a shot, too. Call him the sniper. I should have gone to work today. I mean, I was hoping for 5 or 6, but you got to hit the bite window. If they're not chomping, you got to grind and hopefully pick up a couple. You roll up to a spot, you can tell the bite's on just from the amount of dirt and sediment. You know they're out feeding. You can walk into a spot like that, it's fire, but that doesn't happen all the time, especially on creeks where they can go wherever they want. There's CM Prospecting, welcome in. How cold is it in England? It was 55 degrees this morning Fahrenheit here and misting. And I made the mistake of exercising before the live and walking outside in shorts and a t-shirt, and I'm like, I'm comfortable. I got in the car and I started driving over here and I looked at the temperature gauge and I'm like, oh, I better go get a jacket. I turned around, went back home and got a jacket. I'm glad I did because I would have been shivering. It's warmed up now, the sun popped out, but a little bit of breeze pulling that white rod, I think. Too smooth for a fish. Probably just a leaf hitting the line. Not on the surface though, so maybe. Might have something going on. White rod. White rod. The line where it enters the water is moving. Something's on that pack. Well, I got to re-spool my bait caster tonight. That's the other thing I got to do. I want to make a few trips after work down to the river and just fish like an hour or two. I got to get up early. Just start throwing out there. You have a good live stream. I appreciate that, Funny. I'll be back soon. Need to call fixing a bad window. Uh-oh. Dan, welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Ah, Chelsea's good. It won't be rude anymore. She promised. She promised she won't be rude anymore. Some days I'm more patient than others. Thank God the pickleballers left. There's like a pickleball court up on the hill. It's a pretty annoying sound. Almost as annoying as my voice, I'm sure. Yo, fishing with Rivers. Get you wrenched up here. Get you wrenched up. What's going on, buddy? Ooh. That was a carp roll. That was the first carp that rolled out of the water. That's good. No worries, Funny. You do what you got to do. I appreciate you stopping in. I appreciate that. Don't live on YouTube. I tell you guys all the time. Don't go living on YouTube. Some people literally can't do anything off the phone. It's sad. I think they don't know what to do. I think they're bored. They're totally bored. And I think they get bored of the phone. They turn the phone off and they don't know what to do because they've done nothing but the phone so long. They have nothing. That's sad. It's really sad. Go for a walk. Go stare at the sky. All more entertaining than freaking phone. I miss somebody there. David Thompson, what's up, buddy? Living the dream. Yes, sir. Scott Ferguson, what's going on, Scott? Hope you're having a fantastic day. It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate that. Oh, that's good stuff. Gotta love the internet. It's clouding up again. We might take a little walk. I don't know. I kind of want to go down and see what it looks like at the other spot. I mean, that was a 12-pounder. If we catch a 15, 20-pounder out of that spot. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Which one was that? I heard a bell. I think that was the black rod right there, guys. We catch a 15, 20-pounder out of that spot down there. It's going to be really hard to get out of the trees. We doubled up down there that day, but we only landed one. Thank you, Dorothy. Do you guys hear that bell? Yeah, you missed it, Mucky. Yeah, I've been doing push-ups, so he got excited. Did you guys hear the bell, or did a freaking bird fly into it? Let a bird hit. I mean, I heard it clear as day, but I didn't see nothing move. I got to get 2 different sounding bells. Glacier was giving me crap because he didn't catch half our fish on the saltwater live. Apparently he wants me to hit like an air horn when we hook up. So he knows to watch the screen. A fish is on. We have to be loud and obnoxious. Fish on, fish on. But I do go back and try to put timestamps on of the good fish. Yo, Wayne, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Who's all fishing today? Anyone else going live today in here? Or did you get out yesterday, Steve? I was kind of doing my own thing yesterday. I was live pretty much the whole day. And the other parts of the day I was driving. It's kind of dead to the world. I was in my own little world yesterday. Oh, oh man. These camp chairs are not good for you. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were giving me the Eagles update. I appreciate that. Kevin's starting to get into football a little bit, and so is Lyle. Lyle's thinking about playing football. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know if I want to unleash that monster. I'm afraid he might really get into football. I played up to like freshman football. That was enough. I was playing ice hockey at the same time. 2 sports was enough. That was pretty much it for me in sports till, cycling. I got into cycling to make my skating faster, and then it turned out I was actually good at it, so that was it. Maybe after work fishing, went live, shooting the bows. Glacier, you're going fishing. Go for a walk without the phone. Go for a walk without the phone? What are you talking about? It's not nice, Glacier. Don't be cranky. Another JK. How many JKs we got in here? Oh, this freaking squirrel sounds like he weighs 50 pounds. Make sure it's not a leopard. I'd be down here and there at night. Nice, yeah. This is the time to get a good one. Well, you already got a good one, but the big boys are moving. Igor, what's up, buddy? Welcome in. Oh, here we go. White rod. White rod. Glacier wanted me to take a walk. Unbelievable, Glacier. Face the right direction so I have a chance of getting them. Where's my net? My freaking net's all the way back here like an idiot. Where are we at? 2 hours, 25 minutes. Say gnarly. You got to tell me what movie it's from. Why am I saying gnarly? Can you say gnarly? Strike 2. Why am I saying it? Think I'm a surfer dude? Because I got a flat brim? Yeah, I sometimes use boilies. Yep. I misplaced my boilies. So I haven't bought new ones. Grinding. Like on my skateboard. Is that what we're getting at, Glacier? Man, gnarly, bro. It was one of my flashbacks from racing. I was racing Mount Snow. Down in West Virginia. And there was one of the top guys was from California. And there's a root section. He's like, oh, and he was just sitting there studying it. You could tell he never saw roots like that out in California. And he was like, oh man, that's a gnarly section. He's like, how do you ride it? And I'm like, you just don't touch the brakes and let her roll. Judging by the hat. Yeah. All Things Country likes this hat. I was thinking of designing our hat similar to this, to have like an off-center, anything logo. Kind of like that design. I was thinking of doing something with it. Well, there's a ton of carp stuff in the United States. Anything you can commercialize, you can buy in the United States. Be like 3 guys doing it, and there'd be 4 companies selling it. Francois, what's up? Throws out potatoes. It's wonderful to see there's so many new people coming in today. Let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk. I'm going to keep you guys in the tripod and carry the tripod so I can run back. Have a little stretch of the leg here, and heck, maybe we'll see something. This is where I landed. It's the logs there. That's what he got tangled up in, and that branch has huge braided line. Huge poundage braided line is what I wanted to say. I don't know if that's even a word, but should probably take some of that feed corn up here before I leave. I'll bring some of that feed corn and hit this spot again. I didn't hit this spot last night, so I didn't want to make them go away. Thanks, Francois. Yeah, I like it. It's just a little creek by my house. We've got so much water here. There's a ton of options. So this spot right here is a really good spot. But you catch one, they're going right there. As you guys saw, hooked up here last time, it ran right into those trees. And you guys from the UK know as good as anybody, you can't like horse a carp in. You're gonna rip its lips off. So I would love to fish right here. I just can't do it. So much structure. But you know it's loaded with them in there. We do have merch out there. There is a merch store already. Just don't have this exact design. The problem is finding somebody that'll listen to you and design things, because the designing part is what costs all the money. But I would love to work with somebody. Every time I reach out to somebody, I don't, you know, it's good. They're busy, I guess. I just don't get any response. It drives me nuts. They'll come in the chat or something. Talk about it. It's like, I'm here. Email me, please. I'm here. But I know how it is. I've worked for myself before many a time. You get overwhelmed, and you basically have to be overwhelmed, because if you're not overwhelmed, then you're anxious about paying bills and not having enough money. Not always fun to be the boss. I'll come back here. Let's sit behind the camera a little bit. Different view. Like that. Put my Pennsylvania tuxedo on. Freshen that up a little bit. Back in business. Yeah, fishy, fishy. Saving Grace, what's up, brother? You guys going out tonight? See that paddle boat back in action. You probably already said that. I'm really good at asking you guys questions, and you all be typing the answer, and then I go look at acorns or something. Hey, look, that squirrel has a fluffy tail. I should have brought a sandwich out with me. Regretting my decision. Should have had lunch right here. You know, they love the sandwich bite. Oh. 27 awesome people. Appreciate you guys coming fishing with me today. We're going to be live all week, Monday through Friday. Public lives. We'll probably do some early lives with the members, like before we go public, and some nighttime member stuff this week. I only work Monday, Friday, Saturday, so I don't work a lot this week. Bass fishing, nice. Road calls, I loved watching that video of you dropping that tree, man. That thing's like, that's my kind of ASMR. That was cool, man. That was cool. That's going to be a really cool spot you got there, man. I love the way the hill comes down. It's like a little open area. Looks freaking amazing there. Locking Dam 17. Welcome in, welcome in. Today we're carp fishing, but gotta see where the kid wants to go tomorrow. Then off school. White rod, white rod. Tomorrow we might be going catfishing. Come on, take it down, baby. Still there. A little bit of slack. He might be on that. Yeah, it's an awesome spot. Reminds me of our early days in our cabin in Alaska, getting everything ready. Kind of glad there wasn't YouTube back then, though. There was no distractions, like, at all. You were just out there doing your thing. When you weren't working, you were sitting on the porch thinking about work, what the next project was, and it was a really enjoyable part of my life. Jay Brock, what's up? Tito in the house. Welcome in, Tito. Hope you and Keidra are doing good. Catfish to Marlin. Appreciate the stopping in. Go Birds. Let's go. 3-0, baby. Yeah, that's nice, Declan. I do like that idea. I guess they could email them to me. I don't know how I'd put them up on the screen. I do like that idea a lot. I'm not real good with technology, and I don't really like taking too much time to learn it. I will do a lot for my members, though. But I didn't leave an office job to learn how to work on YouTube out of an office. So I try to limit that stuff as much as possible. I'd like to be a nice shiny turd of a channel. I don't like to be too professional, because there's tons of channels that are very professional, have the top-notch camera angles and like to be a little more down to earth. All right, we're gonna lock it in 10 minutes. We're gonna recast that white rod. That's the second knock on it, so I'm worried that maybe the hair rig is like looped around or something. Sometimes they get tangled. Could just be a dumb carp, but the fact that there's been 2 hits, we'll give it 10 minutes, see if he's still there. Otherwise, we'll bring that in, check it, recast. Road calls, try doing it live, man. You don't know how many times I've come out and have a rod or a reel failure, like right beginning in the live. I know one day I was fishing behind one rod. Some people do it, but like I'm used to fishing 2 or 3 rods. And I'm sitting there fishing behind one rod because the other one busted like first cast. I'm like, great, this is fun. We caught a 12.5 pound, oh, there we go, white rod again. We caught a 12.5 pound common carp. It got all tangled up in the wood. I did jump in the creek. It was a lot of fun. Type 1 fun, type 2 fun. So that's the 3rd knock on that. That's weird that it hasn't gone down. Let me get lock and dam wrenched up here. Connect around. Got an awesome community right here. A lot of awesome people. Also a lot of great content creators. So guys visit around, connect around. Yeah, right, road calls. You should have seen me putting my deer stand up. I know somebody, I think George Hen wanted me to go live, putting the stand up. And I'm like, you don't understand how I work. That was a full day affair. There was no like live to shoot. I'm sitting there scratching my head like a freaking monkey. Like, how am I going to get this 18-foot double wide metal ladder stand on this tree? I figured it out with a lot of like caveman stuff. I had to make a pivot out of the bottom step. I had to pull guide ropes off the back of it and send my kids up on the hill to pull the rope. We got it up, but it was embarrassing, man. If I would have done that live, it was just embarrassing. But I'd rather figure it out myself than go watch a video sometimes. I just would. I like using that part of my brain. Nap time. I don't have time for a nap today. I work tonight. No nap time for me today, bro. Speaking of taking naps, are you going to be live today, Zyro? Need to know. Maybe I'll plan a nap. Thank you, Tito. Have a great day, buddy. Zyro always gives me crap. It's cool. I like to give him crap too. Should see when he goes live. Gotta put your glasses on to see the fish though. They're so small. He lives in Florida. I've never seen anyone catch small fish in Florida before. Five minutes, we'll recast. That rod comes in and that hook's tangled, I'm going to be very happy that I recasted. If it ain't tangled, I'm going to be upset because that still could go down at any minute. Dang, you're only 11. You're my son's age. Little Finn's just turned 12. Do you ever do the pumpkin? No, I haven't done the pumpkin spice carp recipe yet. Yeah, we're on the hunt. You might know this because I think you said you have a kid that works where I work. But they have pumpkin spice bacon. I haven't eaten it. But apparently they're selling pumpkin spice bacon. Jinky! All right. Go cook that dinner up. Sounds good. Appreciate you hanging out, Mucky. Jackson, what's up, Jackson? Yeah, the cinnamon toast crunch is disgusting, is what my coworker told me. I won't try any of them, but he gave me a review on all of them. I might for sure might hit the surf for you guys for a little, see if the water cleared up. Would you have a storm or something down there? Yeah, I have no desire to even try that stuff. I don't know, I guess there's a market for it, but I just don't see many people asking for pumpkin spice everything. To me, I feel like it's more of like a joke now. I guess maybe there are still people that like pumpkin spice. I don't know. Probably is. I'm usually out of touch with fashion stuff. 2 minutes recast. You got 2 minutes, Carp, to take that ride. Slam it. Let's go. Slam that ride. I've never caught a car. Never. I've caught shoes. Never caught a tire or a car. I'm just messing with you. I've caught a 17-pound carp out of this spot. We fish all over the place. The thing you need to know about where I fish is there's a ton of water and a ton of different opportunities. I can fish somewhere different every single day. There's so many different places to fish. None of them are amazing, but they're pretty good, and there's a ton of them. Apple, I like apple stuff. Like apple cinnamon donuts are good. There you go, nap time calls. Shut up, Zyro. Hey, man. Nah, I'll just be quiet. I picked on you enough today. I'll let you go. I'll pick on you more tomorrow. I can't waste all my material. I gotta save some for when you're live. Wawa apple fritter's no joke. Those things at Wawa, Steve, they're like little tiny bars, and they sell them right where you actually get coffee. You know what I'm talking about? There's like a little weird rack where you get your coffee, and there's like 3 little different types of bars. Those things are insanely good, man. Yeah, I know. I was just messing with you, Lock and Dam. I know what you meant. I know. I'm starving too. Who started this conversation? It was such a rush to get out of the house. I didn't take the time to pack a lunch. I ever travel abroad, come over the pond. Someday I hope to, Declan. I haven't left the country. The United States is huge, man. So we drove down to fish with Saving Grace, Mom and Son's Train Rail Fans, and Random J Adventures. All those folks. We drove all the way down to Florida, and that was like, 20 hours, 4 days of driving. So, Emery, this is Pennsylvania. Where are you from, Emery? United States, Pennsylvania. We're out carp fishing today. Got one nice one in. We're about to time to recast. So if you didn't know where this was from, you should know. Well, I guess nobody else knows but Pennsylvanians, but what I'm wearing is considered a tuxedo. Pennsylvania tuxedo. Let's see this one's messed up. I have a feeling it is. No, it's fine. Carp was just being picky. Hook sharp too. Go out a little bit further this time. All right, for you guys that might not be familiar with hair rigs and method feeders, this is the method feeder. That's what we put the pack bait on. This is a hair rig. No bait on the actual hook. It goes on a loop. Hopefully you can see this on the other side of the screen. But that's my preferred method to fish for carp around here. The water's a little murky. I'm surprised we haven't caught one in close yet. It's a lot of food right here. I think they'd come in for it. I'm going to go out a little bit further. Backhander out here. All right, let's go. All right, Emery, take care, buddy. Whoops, I just hit the wrong button. What did I do? Emery, I just deleted your comment by accident. I didn't mean to do that. There's a slip of the finger there. £40 Asian carp. Singer-songwriter in Nashville. Very cool. You're probably as broke as me then. Ain't cheap living the dream. Nah, this ain't the spot you're thinking of, Travis. Trust me. You can trust me on that. There's a little spot that I found the other day. Bob was a very keen angler. Found time to meet. He loved and married after the honeymoon. Bob was not real new. Came in to watch. Crazy. Oh, look, here comes the lawnmower. Perfect, perfect. I'm starting to really think, like, I think it's Jimmy. I think Jimmy follows me around with the lawnmower when I'm live. It's messing with me. I really think that's what's going on. Like, every day, lawnmower. You guys probably think I'm like fishing on a golf course, the amount of lawnmowers that come by. But I think Pennsylvanians might be obsessed with cutting grass. Big Ben, I can't believe you're still conscious. I thought you'd be passed out by now. What's your favorite beer, Big Ben? I'm sure I've never heard of it, but unless it's Foster's. Yeah, you guys actually drink Foster's over there? It's Australian for beer. I don't know if you know that or not. That's what they tell us anyway. They say it's Australian for beer, Foster's. When you had members live with your chickens, that's because that's my house. Joseph, you're welcome to hang out here, but we don't do the politics. I'm going to kindly remove your message. We don't do politics. We don't do religion. I meant to say religion, but we don't do either. Sometimes they end up in the same place. Oh, black rod, black rod. Come on. Come on. That was a pretty good bump right there. Rang the bell twice. West End, you're out. Pretty hammered. Come on, don't do me like that. That was like a solid hit. We're gonna do this tap crap today. Hey, Aussie chick. Yeah, it's very peaceful out here. It's a nice quiet spot. Usually it's very quiet. It gets some activity at night and on the weekends, but I like these little creek spots because I can kind of pre-bait them and get the bait out there. When I'm in a big lake, I don't have a way to get them out far. Plus, everybody can go there and fish right over the spot you just spent money on pre-baiting. So full body beer, 4.5, plus I had some 4.8. Oh, dude, that's nothing. Get those numbers up. I don't even buy it less than 8%. Come on, Ben. That stuff, I cut grass on that stuff. That's PBR stuff. 4%. It is hot over there, maybe. I don't know. Isn't it winter, though, right now? In the summer, I go down like a light beer. But the winter, if I'm going to have a beer, it's going to be like an 8, 9, or 10%. Dorothy's retired from fishing. She had to retire from fishing. The fish were just getting too beat up. She hung the pole up, announced her retirement, and the fish are very happy about it. She tormented them for 70 years. No, but seriously, she is a legend. She's in everywhere you go, you see Dorothy. Awesome community supporter right there. That black rod gets hit again and doesn't go down, we'll probably check that one too. That's what I do. If a rod gets hit and doesn't go down, I usually give it like 10 minutes. But probably be a little bit more patient with this one since we had just cast it. But if it gets hit again and doesn't, we'll definitely give it 10 minutes after that one. Check it just to make sure the, you know, that's the one thing with a hair rig, especially if it's, you know, somebody tied it and it's not one of those trustworthy companies that have everything. It's possible that that little loop's too long and gets tangled. Jody, what's up? What's up? Russell, they can't hear voices. So a lot of people grew up, their parents telling them you had to be quiet because you're going to scare the fish. But that was really just your parents wanting you to shut up. It has nothing to do with it. Vibrations is how they hear. They have a line right down the middle of them and they pick up that vibration. Crazy squirrel fight across the creek. Pretty much right up where that black rod is, there's a crazy squirrel fight in that tree. Yeah, Declan, that's a big part of the reason why I like fishing too. Get your head clear, get outside, enjoy nature. We got a 12.5 pound common carp, Jody. Yeah, I guess like watching lives is a lot like fishing because you don't know what's going to happen. When you watch a video, it's, you know, it's dead. It's already happened. But what might happen already happened, whether you know it or not. But when you're watching a live, you don't know what's going to happen. Sometimes nothing happens. I would say usually nothing happens. But that's fishing too. Usually nothing happens. But every once in a while something truly amazing happens. I'll go home and have to see if any of our fish fight was filmed when I was jumping in the creek. I don't know if that was, if I was even on camera half the time. What's going on, Will? Raptor Will. It's one of my members. Appreciate the membership. I never used to use blast 2-pack. Parents tell me I'm scaring the fish. Oh, 2-pack. Well, it depends on the bass. You got the bass up loud enough, it would scare the fish. Gemini! We just had a little tap on the black rod there. See if it goes. Look out. We need a hard hat out here. These acorns are falling like crazy. Yeah, hope you're having a good day, Gemini. We've been live 3 hours. We're going to be here another hour, and then we're going to wrap it up today. Might be live a little bit longer tomorrow, depending on where we go. Possible we do a live catch and cook tomorrow. No, well, it just opened up Saturday. I haven't even gone out yet. It's too hot, man. I gotta wait till it cools down. I don't have a freezer for like hanging a live deer, so I gotta butcher them myself. So I like the nights to be in like the 40s. I can wrap, you know, I can wrap them up with a tarp and ice But if the nights aren't in the 40s, start spending too much keeping them cold. It's not worth it. Might go out tomorrow. I'm not sure. Boys have no school tomorrow, so I could go out tomorrow. Typically you can't hunt on Sundays, but I know they're changing that, and I know there's a lot of Sunday hunting days now. So I'm not sure if yesterday was one or not, to be honest. But we were down the shore the whole day. What is Jody eating? What are you eating? Carp, Jody? What the hell are you doing here? Let me go back up. What did I miss? Vibration. I'm assuming she's talking about channel cats or blue cats. Jody won't eat a carp. She's not crazy like I am. Blue cats are delicious. I haven't had channel cat in a long time. What's your favorite catfish to eat, Jody? You got a preference? I know you got blues and you got channels, right? I know you got flatheads. You got all three, I guess. I think you got blues. A little bit of slack in that black rod. I usually tend to the rods a lot more, kind of keeping the lines tight, but I go up on that high bank. What high banks do. You like the flatheads better. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it depends, Will. Like tomorrow, if I got the whole day off and I don't work at night, I'd be okay with like shooting a deer because I could quarter it. I have time to skin it out, and I can quarter it and throw the quarters in the freezer and then come back and finish them off later. But if I'm gonna shoot a deer and then I have to be at work at 4, it gets to be too much to get it, you know, ready and in a spot where it's gonna, like, if I'm gonna harvest something, I'm gonna do it the right way so it tastes absolutely awesome. If time's too crunched, then I'll just say forget it. Heard that. Heard that, fishy. Come on. Come over here. I got bait for you. It was a cool August for the most part. I thought September was going to be a lot colder than it is. See what October does. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. I didn't take a nap, but I think the carp did. The nap that carp decided to sleep in. I think I overfed him. Throw a little bit of feed out there. Turn you guys around again. Hang on. Even out the strain on my neck. Keep flipping back and forth. Kind of like this view though. Upriver. Oh. It might have overfed him. That's all right. Just come back Wednesday and hit him then. I'm happy we got one though. Fall's not as predictable as spring though. This spring was a tough one. Hey, Len. Yep, had a good week off. We got a 12.5 pound common carp today. It was fun. Heck of a fight. Got tangled up in the bushes up the river. I had to jump in the water to get him out. There was a branch he wrapped himself in, and then that branch had like a real thick braided line wrapped around it. So got my nice orthotics all filled with muddy, nasty water. I'm gonna go home and hose them off and throw them in the dryer. That was the kind of day I've had so far. Got a couple taps, but they're not committing. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'll put a timestamp on it. When I get home, I'll go back and put the timestamp. I think it was right around 2 hours. Maybe a little bit before that. That black rod still looks a little suspicious. Looks like it's moving a little bit. We'll give it 5 minutes and then we're going to recast one last time. Some swirls. There's something right here. I might keep an eye out for a turtle. I haven't really seen any turtles at all today. Air's a little cold, so they might not be popping up much. Get you. I appreciate that, Len. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. There's a chance I get down there tomorrow. I'm not sure. Kev's off in their school tomorrow, so we'll see what he wants to do. Yeah, I'll let him decide. Ricky Bobby, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing good. Appreciate you coming in. Wow. That was a acorn. Must be a squirrel up there. That's like the 4th acorn bombing into the water over there nonstop. What's going on out there? Yeah, one of these days. I never know what I'm doing, man. I know this is like my full-time thing, but it's still largely based around every other aspect of my family life. I know I'll be live, I just don't know where. Some of the spots I go to are an hour drive, so if I don't have a lot of time, Gray, if I don't have a lot of time, I won't, I'll stick close to home. But the river's about medium for me. That's like 25 minutes. But I got spots that are 5 minutes away too. Yeah, we're still on one fish, Glacier. Beautiful Pennsylvania mud salmon. You got red salmon, you got silver salmon, but a lot of people don't realize you got gold salmon. They look a little different, but taste like butter. Yep, family first. Yep. So Eagles are 3-0. Pretty wild. I think the large part of what I do in my job is getting ready for football this time of year. Not a huge fan to watch it, but I do like when they're doing well and everyone gets all pumped up. Helps us sell a lot of food. There were people when I was going down the shore, I was in a gas station like 5 in the morning. And there were people in that Wawa packing coolers with ice and they had beer in there. I guess it was a 1 o'clock game. They were heading down there. I guess they do that in all cities, but it's a big deal in Philly. Go hang out before and after the game, tailgating. I'm gonna check that black rod. I'm gonna leave the white one out there. They're eating all the walleye eggs. Yeah. I think I hit one in the head. Right in the head. I saw bubbles moving, and I'm pretty sure I hit him right in the head. Let's see how he reacts. Probably left the county. Probably left the county, but maybe not. Let me get freaking comfortable here. That way you can see me fall asleep. Benjamin Salmon. JK, I got you wrenched up now. Good, Walter. What's up? Appreciate you coming in here. Appreciate the membership. Hope you're doing good. 18 awesome people hanging out. See if we can catch one more carp before we got to call it a day. Will says it's going to be hot for another day or two. and then it's going to cool down again. That's the weather forecast. Oh, you're welcome. Gold fertilizer. Do you eat chum salmon, Glacier? Do you have chums where you are? I think I saw you catch chums. Just curious. I know they're considered dog food or whatever, but I've eaten plenty of them on our river. Nothing wrong with them. Still better than 90% of fish. Not as good as kings or reds, but maybe, Glacier. I hung the stand up. I got the stand up. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I'm gonna wait until it cools down. It's a little hot. I get weird. You see when I fillet fish, like I'm cutting fish and I'm throwing them right on ice. The idea of like butchering out an animal in 80-degree weather. I don't know. No, I don't eat chum. I'll tell you, I've eaten it. I didn't find anything. It's less fat, for sure. It doesn't have the sweetness to it either. But nothing wrong with it. Ow! Did you see that? I got hit. I got hit. I've sold every chum salmon I caught. Interesting. Are they putting it up for dog food, though, or is it human consumption? We had tons of chums that would come up our river, and huge ones. They're easier to catch than any other salmon, except for maybe silvers. They were super aggressive. What am I going to do with a hickory nut? Can you eat it? You eat a hickory nut? There's not even a tree above me. That squirrel threw it at me. There's no branches up here. That squirrel literally threw this at me. Use it for lots of stuff. Oh, white rod. Some slack right there. Sitting here playing with my nuts. Missed a bite. Hickory nuts. From Borneo Island, Southeast Asia. Awesome. Life of, is that Phi or Faye? We're in Pennsylvania. We're carp fishing today. We got one carp, 12.5 pounds, common carp. Beautiful fish. Welcome to the channel. We do all kinds of fishing. We're a multi-species channel. We fish every day live. Today we're going after carp. Not sure what we're doing yet tomorrow. I kind of want to get the kayak out tomorrow before it gets too cold. Nice, Glacier. I got a Ruger. One of mine's a Ruger. I got open sight Ruger, I think. The other two are Remingtons. For rabbits, you get far shots at them? Or you just like to be challenged? Like I would use like a 410 or a 12 gauge. In Pennsylvania, I use 410s for squirrels and rabbits because all the woods is so thick. You got like 10 yards. You got a 10-yard shot regardless. You never have like a spot like this. You never have a spot like this when you're actually hunting. I might, Glacier, I don't know. Finkelstein, my son talks about that all the time. Hey, all I'm going to say is if you guys come to my hunting live, you might see some fishing because I place my stand right over a creek that has brown trout. Yeah, JK, we do a lot of trout fishing. Water's starting to cool down, so we'll probably do a lot of trout fishing in about a month. The problem is where the good wild trout live in our state, the browns, horrible reception. So we shoot video of it, but hard to get live. But we'll do some stock trout fishing. We'll throw a bunch of fish out in the water and we'll go catch those guys. Throw spinners and jigs and slay trout. Come out on the trails. Gotcha, Glacier. We got a 12.5 pounder, Joe. What's up, Gary Anderson? Another day in paradise. Heck yeah, brother. Oh, black rod. Black rod. Come on. I have to show you my defensive end speed. Probably trip over my chair. Yo, Dirty Strawberry, what's going on? Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. What's she laughing at? I was in the Poconos last October watching a guy trout fish. In the Poconos, I was watching the guys trout fish, but didn't have a rod. Almost went to pay to catch a bite. They're usually pretty easy to catch, but some days they will make you work for it. We've got them pretty well figured out. I mean, I grew up trout fishing. It's probably my best species to fish for. Rimfire by 6 vortex. Nice. When you say illuminated, like a dot, right? For you to see, not on the animal. I don't think that's legal here. Oh, black rod. Come on. Eat it. I don't even know what scope I got on mine. My stuff's so old, like 3rd generation. Stainless 10.2, it's kind of a short barrel. Gotcha. CM Prospect, appreciate you hanging out. Getting some taps here. Hopefully we're going to get another one before we end. I forgot last time we fished here, we threw a straight out 6/0 or a size 6 hook with corn on it. We went old school. We should have done that again with a 3rd rod. Dang. These walnuts are busting out of this tree. I get hit with a walnut, it's gonna hurt. Hey Doug, welcome in. Drill and Chill. Good to see you guys. We got 1 carp so far. Black rod just had a hit, so we're waiting on it. Waiting on a takedown. There's Corey. Corey's Outdoor Adventures. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing awesome today. Starting a new week. We're going to fish all week again. Took a little break last week. It's only like the second break I think I've taken since we went full time. I didn't get enough done. I got a lot done. But it's like I'm never going to get it all. I could have taken a month off and I still wouldn't be done. Black rod still looks suspicious. I've got some old ones in Virginia. That's Ron's house. Yeah. I got some good ones up in Alaska too. It's a one way. One way. If I send something up there, I don't bring it back. It's too expensive. My 870s are up there. My 50 Desert Eagles up there. My Thompson Contender is up there. 30-30 pistol. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff up there. Just doesn't pay to move it back and forth. It's so expensive to ship it and travel with it. It's a pain in the butt. Are you serious, Glacier? You're taking a month off? Is it between seasons or what? Got a catfish, didn't have the setting right for the comments. Nice. Yeah, that's the way you're going to learn. I need to get a chair like that so I can chill when I'm not catching any fish. Zyra, what's the biggest fish you ever caught? Yo, caveman, what's up, brother? You do need a comfortable chair. Trolling's closed to October 11th. You don't do any type of like netting, right? I only see you trolling. Well, you do like the lines that you lay on the bottom of the ocean with like 300 hooks, but that's probably just halibut. Yeah, you've been working hard, man. You need a break. Can't keep going like that. Sit out here talking to yourself for 4 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours a day. Lose your freaking marbles. Caught a 32-inch snook last week. You should use a whopper plopper. You'd probably catch a 34-incher on a whopper plopper. I'm down there with my kids on Saturday. Got a few sunnies. Sunfish are awesome, man. Sunfish are awesome. What would we do without sunfish, man? Kids wouldn't have nothing to catch. You'd have to figure out how to catch bass, and sunfish are like the first fish everyone catches around here. Yo, Crispy, Southern Fried Radio, what's up? Yeah, I guess you would have to be set up for that stuff. Nice. I'm chilling today too. Chaito. Hello there. Welcome in. Welcome in. Chaito, we caught one common carp, 12.5 pounds. We're getting taps, so we might get another one. We got another 30 minutes before I gotta shut this live off. So we might get one. Both rods got tapped. Uh-oh. Nuts are falling. You get hit in the head with one of these nuts. Yeah, you might as well just wait till for now. It's not worth it. Stay away from the carp hole. That did not go well. Oh. Yeah, what do you guys want to see me catch this week? What are you guys thinking? You telling me to try a whopper plopper in salt water? Yeah, for sure, Zyro. Top water is great in salt water. What are you thinking, man? Especially for those little catfish you like to catch. You telling me, am I the only person that has people coming into my live telling me to use whopper ploppers? You don't get any weird people like that, Zyro? I get people all the time that come in. What's the biggest fish you caught? You tell them next, like, they don't even listen. Next question is like, you should try to use a whopper plopper, man. That's what I would use. You're like, I'm carp fishing. Try the whopper plopper. I had a dude tell me to use a whopper plopper when I was ice fishing. Leonard, what's up? What's going on, Leonard? Welcome in. A fish? What does that mean, Zyra? How many fish you got? I got lots of them. They're all out there. They're all up in there. I leave them out there. Occasionally I'll reel one in, but I leave them in the water. We got one, buddy. Thanks for coming in. We got one. We got a 12.5-pound carp. Got all tangled up. I had to jump in the water. Shoes are all muddy. Smell like carp. Great day. What's up, Troy? Welcome in. Yeah, Doug, that's right. I'm here because my girlfriend is moody and I can't go fishing. Well, let's hope your girlfriend's not in here because you're going to be in a lot of trouble. Happy wife, happy life. Yo, Ted. Leslie, welcome in. What's going on, Ted? When you getting out? Well, you hunt Ohio. I was gonna start talking about archery, but you didn't. I hung my stand up, did all the things you're not supposed to do. I haven't gone out yet. It's too hot. Probably gonna give it a couple weeks before I go out. I'm chilling mainly. They don't bite when you're ready for them. They bite when you relax. 6:21. Time is it here? 6 hours. So let me guess. You're in the UK? It's noon here, so you're 6 hours ahead of us. I might tighten those lines up. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm actually, I don't have one up. Ted, you know where I hunt. I can see my place. I can literally see my stand and my trail from my window. They've been coming at high noon, man. But I am putting it, I think I'm going to go in the stand tomorrow. I might hunt a couple hours in the middle of the day, and then I'm going to hang a trail camera. But they've been coming out at high noon. But, you know, it's neighborhood. It's weird. They wait till the buses come through. pick up all the kids, and then they come out. It just feels so weird growing up hunting. Like, being you're always out there before the sun's coming up. And man, it feels weird as hell rolling out there at 11 in the morning. Amazon truck driver driving past, just sitting out there in the tree. Hot, up there wearing shorts. Up there wearing shorts, just getting mauled by mosquitoes. Yeah, did you ever hunt with a thermocell? They say they're like scentless, but I can smell them. I don't know. I was thinking of using one this year. Oh, nice, Ted. Yeah, we definitely be. How about any big foot picks? Big? Are you saying Bigfoot? Bigfoot picks. Okay, I thought you're. I totally misinterpreted that. I thought you were talking foot fetish there. I took a whole different angle on that one. You be careful, Ted. You don't know what kind of pictures Doug's going to send you. Two birds. Every time I put my trail camera out, I got one of those old school ones where you got to pull the card. It holds like, I don't know, 20 pictures. The first 18 of them is me hanging the thing. And the next two are me dumping corn illegally. No, it's legal where I live, but still. Like me with the weirdest look on my face, dumping a 50-pound bag of corn out. And then maybe a rabbit or something. Might get a rabbit picture. That's about it. I have that effect. I bore people. I have that effect. Second person today has come in and said they're bored. Sasquatch will trade feet pics for some delicious beef jerky. Oh, Lord. You guys are messed up. Trev, what's going on? Appreciate it, sir. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day. We got one in. We got one carp. I don't know, man. I've yet to really smoke carp by pre-baiting them. I don't know. I'm not giving them enough time, but I pre-baited this spot twice last week. Fished it off camera, and I picked up one both nights. One carp. Both nights I fished and pre-baited at the same time, basically. But I was kind of thinking if I pre-baited more, I'd get like, some 5-6 carp days like we used to get. Oh, I got you, Leonard. No worries. Somebody came in earlier and was like, "You are so bored." Now I don't think he's being rude, Dorothy. It's misinterpreted. And is that IRL? Is that Ireland? Probably Ireland. Not many. There's some spotted bass, Chase. This is a little creek. Oh, in real life. I'm dumb. I thought it was Ireland. The Irish Republic of something. I don't know. There's some decent smallies, though. For us to chase the smallies, we'd pretty much scare all the bass out. But if we come here tomorrow, I'll have my son with me. And we'll have the carp rides going. But we'll go down maybe 50 yards down and we'll target smallmouth bass. There's some good ones in here. Yeah, I got you, Leonard. Boot Locked Games, what's up? Welcome in. Hope y'all having a great day. Got 15 awesome people chilling. Waiting for pure chaos to break loose. Got bubbles out there. Right by that black rod. I'm in Florida. I want to fish all the different regions. Nice. So yeah, this Pennsylvania. We do have a lot of diverse fishing here. We got creeks, lakes. Well, you probably not too far from the ocean. But we're about 2 hours from the ocean. So we can get around and do a lot of different types of fishing. A lot of ponds and creeks where I live. A lot of little valleys, and there we go, black rod. Each little valley's got water in it, and a lot of them hold fish. I am full-time on YouTube, though we're kind of being turned homeless by YouTube's algorithms, but that's another story. I'm also a trophy husband. My wife works full-time. I took early retirement 2 years ago, but I got a part-time gig as a fishmonger, so I cut and sell fish part-time. Do 16 hours a week doing that, and I fish during the days while the kiddos are at school. That's what I do. See the glow and the dark tape on my rods. Yeah, I don't know, Doug. They just run out, man. Mine's completely dead too. It's pretty dreamy. Leonard, you're a manager. What do you manage? I worked in management. I've done a lot of jobs. I've done a lot of crap in my 50 years. I do not miss being a manager. Depends on the job, though. Depends on where you work. I'm very lucky that I love my part-time gig. I don't think I'd want to do it full-time. It's pretty physically exhausting. Cutting and selling fish is a little more than you might think. Staff. Oh, black rod. Come on. I got a buddy that did something like that. Super stressful. The folks that he was managing were interesting folks, not the type of job that you really wanted to get. And then you managed the people who really didn't want to have that job, but that's the job they could get, only job they could get. They weren't the most trustworthy. Some would miss days because they were in jail and stuff like that, and you'd have to try to manage that. And whoop, whoop, whoop. Black rod's jumping, guys. We might have one here. We might have one. We'll give it a minute. What kind of diaper is best for fishing? Depends, I think. Depends are good. Isn't that the one the astronaut woman used when she was driving to Florida? Depends. Or you can go high end and go and buy the crap strap. Crap strap's good too. Ties off to a tree. Pamper pull-ups. And ethical hackers manage data analysis. I did Wall Street for a while. I worked with stocks and traded stocks and stuff. So I've done all kinds of crap. Got to the point where I can make more money selling and trading stocks than working. It's not that complicated. It just takes a lot of time. And I just got to the point where it's not how I wanted to spend my life. I don't want to spend every hour of the market being open staring at a computer screen, because that's what it takes. Hey guys, welcome in. Yeah, sun's out here too. When the sun comes out, it goes from like light to hot. So I got it's flannel season, you know. Flannel goes on and off. I'm gonna tighten that line up now. Oh my god. Before we leave, I definitely want to hit the other spot with some bait. You know what? Let's go take a walk through that now. Maybe we'll have a takedown. Man, this water level's low. Boo. Okay, that's our feed corn that we've prepped. We're going to pre-bait an area. A little bit deeper water. If we don't get rain, we might have to fish up here more. The problem up here is I can guarantee you we're going to lose a lot of rigs. I'm going to spend a lot of money replacing rigs left and right because it's just logs, trees everywhere. We'll be popping hooks out of mouths, but we'll have action. Little sunfish right there. This is the other spot right here. Let me throw some out here. We may fish this spot like Wednesday or something. I don't know. Not only is it a little bit deeper, but it has a lot more cover. So when the water gets shallow, you know, they're going to be skittish. So they're going to move to spots like this. Okay. Back down we go. A few yellow ones. We're talking about yellow ones. See what's going on. Yeah, hey, Leonard, that's how I had that lifestyle, man. Especially when I worked from home, it was like, didn't really have any type of relationship with anybody. It was just work and family. But now I got kids, that's plenty. I'm good. I don't need friends. Now I got a couple good friends. But I'm older, you know. When you get older, you don't need as many friends. You just want, you know good friends, and you've been experienced with plenty of bad friends. So I tell my kids that all the time. You know, you're in school, you got 30 friends, and when you get done school, you're gonna have the same like 3 good ones the rest of your life, and that's plenty. Anything more than that, it's just a pain in the butt. Go. Yeah, you don't have time. Life gets busier and busier, and you don't have time to hang out with your friends. I mean, my best friend, we try to get together for a beer. It happens like 2, 3 times a year. And like every other day, you available tonight? What are you doing tonight? Like, and that it ends up being like 3 times a year. And we're communicating on it pretty much 24/7, trying to line up, an hour and a half at a pub or something. It's crazy. In fact, this Friday night is my other best friend, same deal. He's in a band, so he's playing this Friday night. And I'm going to go to his concert and have a beer. But I work till 9 o'clock and I work the next day at 6 a.m. So can't have too much fun. That's a tight window right there. But I got deer antlers that his deer from last year, I cleaned up his antlers for him. I got to exchange that, and he's got some deer meat he wants to get rid of he's going to give us. So I'm going to literally show up at his show with a big cooler of ice. Luckily he plays bluegrass, so that'll be normal. Don't hang out with friends. Hey, yeah, good for you, man. If you never touched alcohol, steer clear of it. I'm glad I never touched cigarettes. Got enough bad habits, I don't need another one. $15 awesome folks hanging out. 155 thumbs up. Rod is tight. That black rod is so tight. Let me turn it over this way a little bit more. Holy crap, that sun's hot. I don't know when they're feeding right now. Definitely not a lot of activity out here. But at night, there's so many people that fish here, I don't think they're really feeding then. They might be feeding overnight. Thanks, Dorothy. Let me take that one up a notch and report them. There you go. Nice little thanks for your report. We will remove this content if it violates our community standards. Yep. And get those losers out of here. All done. Crazy thing about the majority of humanity. A couple centuries ago. I mean, a lot of things were only introduced a couple centuries ago. It's half the problem with our diets. Half that stuff is... We've been cavemen. If you look at the whole timeline of humanity since Homo sapiens came about, if you believe in that, we've been eating a diet for 80% of that time. We've only been eating what we eat today for probably not even 10% of the time, really. That math doesn't add up, I know, but I started too low. I should have said 90% of the time. Our bodies aren't supposed to process that stuff. We do all kinds of crap to our food to extend the shelf life of it. Make it taste better. Trick our dumb caveman brains into eating it and buying it. That's all it's about. Like, for 90% of the timeline Homo sapiens were alive, they needed 3 things. They needed to get fat. They needed to eat fat. They craved salt. And they craved sweetness. And now, the problem is we have it all sitting in the refrigerator. You know, we're supposed to be ultra endurance athletes, and we're all sitting around doing nothing. I mean, that's partially stuff that I've studied from being a professional cyclist for over 30 years, and I truly believe it. How do you know I'm not? How do you know I'm not, Caleb? Would love to see somebody come up to me. I'm always prepared. Hey, Doug, what's going on, buddy? One does not live near Philly and fish Philly all night long with a 7-year-old son and not be prepared for anything. However, you can't show YouTube how prepared you are. There it is. That's the biggest fish you've ever caught. Weight-wise, 75 pounds. One nice carp today. Nice, Doug. King Killer, what's going on, brother? Awesome to see you. Hoping for a last-minute takedown, but ain't looking like it's going to happen. We're about to pack it up. In fact, I'm going to start packing up some of this crap. We got to get out of here on time today. I do have to do my other job today. And I know you guys think I'm living the dream out here, but part of being a professional trophy husband is sometimes doing dishes. Actually, I do that anyway because I run the kitchen in my house. I do a lot of cooking videos, as you guys know that follow me. A lot of catching cooks. And gotta have a clean, semi-clean kitchen for that. I mean, I probably have the nastiest kitchen anybody that does cooking videos. But it's clean. I clean it 3 times a day and I make it dirty 5 times a day. We cook everything from scratch. Not just when we're rolling a freaking video out. We're always cooking. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow, but I won't be sitting behind rods. I can't sit behind rods again. Got to get out and move. When I get on the kayak, if the weather's all right. Even if it's not, I don't know. I don't mind bad weather kayaking. It's still warm enough. In another month, we'll be stuck in the tent every day in the cold, so I'm going to get out and do stuff. Now that my foot's feeling better, got my cortisone shot, second shot last week. Feeling a lot better. Yeah, I mean, Dorothy, when I do dishes, I have a view of my deer stand, so you've never seen somebody do dishes as slow as me. I'm just watching my deer stand the whole time. Yeah, I do have a chest mount, but it's I need to super glue it. It's busted. I have a vice grip that goes on the front of the kayak, so it's pretty much the same point of view. I alternate between you guys looking out and you guys looking at me. I try to cast off the bow of the kayak so that you guys like literally see the cast and see the blow-ups. And then if for some reason, like if something jumps off to the side of the boat where you're not going to see it, I'll just flip the camera on me real quick. It's a touch of a button when you're live. But yeah, we do a lot of that stuff, and algorithm seems to like it. But like, you know, I only got so much time in the day. I can't be dragging kayaks around and busting my ankles up every day. So I alternate, which is not good on YouTube. You want to do the same thing every day to be YouTube famous, but that doesn't work for me. So we get by. There you go. Look, there's another one. They do exist. Alan cooks and does the dishes. I'm not a picky eater, but I love to eat and I love to cook. And like I enjoy cooking for the family. So yeah, I love cooking. I've always been that way. I grew up in a house and my parents you know, were always working and always busy, and they didn't always have time to prepare food. But my dad would cook up the deer, a lot of the fish recipes and the deer recipes especially. Yeah, JK. Exactly. Volunteer for the jobs you don't hate. I am not big on cleaning the house. I'll clean the kitchen. I don't mind cleaning the kitchen and the fillet tables, all that stuff. I'm good with. But yeah, I'm doing Christoph. I'm doing good, Christoph. But we're packing it up, man. Um, I'm gonna bring these rods. I'm gonna say goodbye to everybody, and I don't know what we're doing tomorrow, but we will be live somewhere. Probably around 7 a.m. Pretty early Eastern Standard Time. I hate cleaning. Yo, Flamez! But yeah, I appreciate every one of you guys coming in, hanging out with me. I know I've been away for a week, so appreciate you coming back in. We will be live all 5 days this week. Public lives we'll probably also do. Well, I know we're also going to do some member lives, but I'm going to shut this thing down right now. Start doing live for hunting. Doing now you can do. Well, you can't use. You're not allowed to do live with firearms being used. Michigan Bully. You can do archery if you're careful. You still might run into some problems. I did, but if you're following their community standards, you can hunt with a bow and arrow legally on YouTube. You cannot use a firearm while on YouTube. You might be able to do an ASMR live where they're looking out at a beautiful view. I thought about doing that. The only problem is if a deer walks out, the ASMR live could get real interesting real quick. You'd have to mute it, and then the beautiful deer might fall over and become food. I don't know how that would work, but yeah, I mean, videos are fine, but just not lives. They see you live with a firearm, they shut it down because somebody X'd themselves out. So, yeah, they don't want that. I appreciate you guys. Michigan Bully, welcome to the membership club. Catch you all in the next one, guys. Have a good day. Peace out.